some people just don't get it. That's
Right, okay, that's a good chance to cut that off because it was probably going to play another ad. Oh my god, my mic was on the whole fucking time. You're joking. anyways. I have to be normal. Okay? Okay. Oops. Hel- What? Did it just stop playing? I was like, where's the music? There we go.
No, it's still there.
It's just
I can hear
really
it.
quiet, I guess, on my end. I had them turned down really low. But, hello everyone. But it's been a week. It's been a bit because, I mean, you know, we had to, we had a break in between.
It's my fault.
Okay, no, it was Christmas week anyway. People were gonna be doing stuff. It makes sense.
If you think about it, it was Jesus' fault.
That's true. That's true. You know, side tangent. It's really funny to me when settings that like don't explicitly confirm they have Jesus have Christmas, because then like, what's Christmas about? Like
About Christmas.
I guess it's Christmas. It's Christmas.
To be fair, there's enough plausible deniability that any tradition, like any time it, like, I'm not, like, even if they call it Christmas, you can say that's a translation thing, but most of the practices, you could argue, are just Yule and pagan traditions. So argue that it really begs the question of which pagan god did they believe in?
Oh Lord.
All solstice celebrations all the way down.
All the way down. It's candle nights.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry. I didn't know anything you were saying, so I was just like,
Sorry.
yeah. It's okay. But from where we last left off, you all had sailed away from Tehran after the horrible attack and landed right in the middle of another island on the Land of Dreams. And you've made your way to a town. It's a lot bigger than the other one before it. Tehran was not very large. However, the town you've just stepped into, whose name is still unknown to you. I should start labeling them on my maps, I fear. Let me go over and label Tehran again because I was gonna forget it. You all haven't learned the name of the town, but you stepped in. A couple of you stepped into a pub to. What did you guys do in there?
It was mainly to
Identified a
drink
robe.
and identify a robe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think also Ariadne. I remember you were talking to a very flirtatious figure. If I'm not wrong, guy who.
I call him Spaghetti Boy in my mind, so he.
Yeah, I remember you talked to Spaghetti Boy. I think this was the point when Pink Eye also tried on the robe and became a weird squashed fisherman. While you all were in the pub, however, going to move the camera ominously over to where Eric's is. Eric's, you were exploring a small marketplace on the side, kind of like on the side shoot of this place where there's like a lot of homes with the occasional business dotted about. You've turned down another section of this town to find what seems to be a small business district. I believe just right here. Okay, man, why can't I do a new line? Whatever. Right here, right as you enter, are two opposing stalls, one selling fruits, one selling vegetables. But I believe one that caught your eye was the potion and selling stall just at the end. You see as you come in, the place isn't too busy. Shopkeepers are taking the opportunity to oh my god, okay, sorry, I got distracted. The shopkeepers are, taking this opportunity to, clean up, maintain their stock, and whatnot, do their normal shop things. But in an opening in this sort of area, a guard is posted. This guard is wearing something different. Back in Tehran, you would see guards wearing the uniform of the Pearl Moon. These uniforms, had a main purple theme within the leather. They would have the crest of the white Pearl Moon, and a lot of those guards were figures. The dark blue hue which they possess, kind of contrasting with the purple of their uniforms. This guard, however, catches your attention as he has a different uniform on. It's a darker green, it's kind of the same, almost the same design as the Pearl Moon, with the leather being a darker green, chainmail, give leather accents that are green, chainmail. He's got a chainmail like hood over his head where you can see his hair kind of poking out a little bit. He's wielding a spear with a shield like on his back, and he's wearing these like metal boots. They aren't chainmail boots, they're like metal boots. You can see there's like leather underneath some of the more exposed areas, under the chest, under the legs, and you notice, unlike the other figures, this guard is human. They have the same, coloration that you and the party have, which has been an identifying factor between all of them. But the guard, just gives you a nod as you walk by to the potion stall. Are you... Hold on. You were checking out this stall, yes? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, I kind of want to give it a once over. I doubt I can afford anything there, but I just want to give it a look.
All right. You see as you come
My whopping
closer
8 silver.
to the stall, this figure who strikes you as odd because the dark blue signifies the figure status. However, it seems to be more of a tabaxi, if anything. You see it's cleaning the bottles on the back of the stall. There's various ingredients in pouches below the shelf as he's cleaning some potions. There's on the right kind of a stock of like basic, everyday adventure potions, some healing potions, a potion of speed or 2, a potion of Featherfall. Wait, yeah, I already said a potion of speed. Potion of Featherfall. There's more than 2 healing potions, but whatever. But on the side, on the left, seems to be labeled bargain bin, and a little sign under it on the disclaimer lists, I have no idea what these do. He's currently cleaning the bottles of what he doesn't know what they do, as he stands behind you. He's wearing kind of, you know, regular alchemist equipment, apron over a, you know, basic garb. He is all dark blue, so, you know, no color variation there. Fur, dark blue, you know. But other than that, he looks like a tabaxi in an alchemist's uniform. He doesn't notice you as you walk up, you know, too focused on cleaning the bottles. He moves to another one, you know, he takes inventory of his pouches. Do you just take a look?
Yeah, just if anything's labeled with prices, I guess.
The healing... I gotta go look up the price for these that they recommend in the books, so...
50 gold, baby.
It's 50?
2 pennies.
Yup.
That's the equivalent of like $50. What the fuck? Why the
Yeah,
fuck?
man.
Dude, I hate the fucking D&D. This is why I made you all do this conversion. I work as a cashier, so I think of real money. I don't fucking want to go, 100 gold pieces. Shut up. Dollar, but it's silver. Let's say each of these are like basic, you know, he has about 4, you know, higher grade potions of healing. There are about 8 minor potions of healing. The basic potions of healing, about 10 silver apiece. The minor, 5. Both potions of speed are about 50 silver each, and the potion of Featherfall is listed at about 35. Or wait, no, did I say 30 silver? Yeah, 25, sorry, is what I meant for the potion of Featherfall. He also has, if you look, here, I'll put you, like, right here where you'd be looking in.
You could be vaping
Oh my god!
which is used in taxidermy.
Shh, don't even worry about it. You see on the sign on the front, it lists itself as Sylvester's Potion Stall. And on the left, you see a sign that says, I take commissions. And the range is listed from about 50 silver to 250 silver. Sorry, was that too fast?
No, I was just writing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll just ask him, excuse me, these, defective potions, how much? Is there any, guarantee that they might not be harmful, or is it totally random?
He turns to you as you say this. He goes, do you mean the bargain bin? I wouldn't call them defective. It's just experimental. You know, the times when you just want to throw a couple things in a pot and see what they do. Truth be told, I'll give them to you half off if you drink it right here and tell me what they do. But, other than that, they're about 25 silver a pop. I mean, some a little more expensive. You'd have to actively, you know, he, like, motions to the shelf, point out which one you'd want for me to give you something accurate.
I might bring a companion by to try it.
God!
Crazy! All right. Well,
But I will keep you in mind. Thank you. I assume you're Sylvester?
Yes,
from
yes,
time?
that is my name. Thank you for reading it. Most people
Eric's,
just come up
nice
and
to meet
say
you.
Kitty whenever they see me. It's very annoying.
I can see how that would be grating. Anyway, thank you for your time. I'm gonna wander over to that fruit and veggies and just, if they have anything like preserved, like candied fruit and like nuts and stuff, I'd get like maybe half a silver's worth of that.
They don't.
Something I can take on the ship.
They seem to have a lot of fresh stuff. If you're looking, they have like a couple preservatives. However, as you walk up to the fruit and veggies stall, none of these are fruits that are in like the normal world. There's kind of like an apple that seems to be growing another apple outside of it. They're a dark, like, it's like a bordering on brown color with a blue leaf sticking out the top. And as you get over there, you see it separates into 2 more. And they don't like grow very fast, but it seems you've come up just at the right time to see this happen. There's something that looks like corn, a long, longer kind of cylinder-shaped plant with, it's literally a cylinder shaped with small kernels on the side. It's a dark purple. However, as you look at all the kernels, you can see all of them have like little slices, like down in the middle of each kernel. And if you see is one of the shopkeepers on the other end, he's like, he takes one that's sitting on there, and you see him peel it, and there's another smaller version of it inside, and he eats that and discards the other thing that he just opened in order to get that. And he does not like chew on it like a kernel of corn. He pops that whole bitch in his mouth and num 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 and eats it. There's in the fruit section what looks to be a watermelon shaped pineapple. As like the shopkeep, comes over and like gives it a look, you see as if he brushes over the kind of bristles of the pineapple, they flip over instead of like reacting like a normal bristle to a pineapple. You pick under it and you get the fruit underneath. They flip over on this pineapple. I'm just like kind of listing off fruits, so stop me whenever you're bored. On the other side.
I just think that every time something weird happens, Eric takes like a single step further away until he is just fully walking away and back towards the bar.
Hold on. Something does.
He has more fruits, Eric. Calm down.
Something does catch your eye as you're walking up toward. I'll just do that. As you're walking up back toward the main area, you see a small stall, not really a stall, but like in the place where clearly one of these stalls are rented, a large bulletin board is pasted in kind of the shopkeep window, and listed underneath is post contracts here. There's several pieces of paper, all kind of a light green, as the trees here have dark green wood, or light green wood, with writing on them in a like a bright white. All of them at a glance you can notice names, contact information, rewards on them. But other than that, you'd have to like pick one off to really get a good look at them. Do you take a better look, or?
I think that's something to bring the whole group to take a look at.
Okay.
Just go get everybody else.
Yeah, alright. As you head back, what are you guys doing out here? I know Ahab came and left with you all, but what is it we were doing?
Ahab was drinking at the bar while watching the spaghetti boy do his thing, and then Ariadne basically got all the information. She went and ran out the bar to go find Eric's.
Was he still in the bar when you left? Or did you
We ended right as we were leaving the bar, so.
Okay, I imagine Ahab would have followed you out. And okay, so you're going to look for Eric's. Ahab kind of walks out a bit. He you can tell he's not like drunk, but he's like buzzed. He's like hey, where did he run off to this hour? I mean, especially with all the things that are going on.
Kaido, did you see where he went?
Yeah, pretty sure I did, so I'll just point towards the further down the street and just go. Pretty sure he went that way.
Thank you.
You might want to grab the wee one and bring him along, wouldn't you?
Where'd Pink Eye go?
Question we've been fucking asking since you got here, to be fair.
I'll go check on him. And with that, I'm pretty sure I also saw Pink Eye going towards the entrance of town. So yeah, so I'll head over to him.
Yeah, he's just literally sitting underneath the first big tree he could find.
All right. I'll walk closer. Look down at you and go, "Hey, what you doing out here?"
Oh, nothing. Just sitting.
Well, the others were asking about you, so you want to come with us, or would you rather stay out here?
Yeah, that's fine. Where are we going?
Going to find Eric's right now. So,
He'll get up and tuck away the worms and follow you.
Sorry.
Forgot about the worms.
Fucking worms, man.
All right, so
Alright.
you all will catch up, I imagine, while we cut back over here. Eric's, you see Ahab and Ariadne coming up the path. Ahab, looking a little buzzed as per usual. Not as per usual, sorry, I have a habit of saying that. Comes up to you and he's like, "Oi! Where the fuck are you walking off to in a time like this? Alone?"
I was gathering information. I managed to find somebody selling some possibly useful potions, possibly at a discount if we can, convince Pink Eye to drink them. And
Sneaky.
That seems awful specific.
And I found,
How'd they know who Pink Eye is?
oh, they don't. I just said I'd bring a companion to try suspect potions in exchange for a discount.
I see.
And curiosity did not kill the cat for you, I assume. It killed your neighbor's cat.
Yes. Well, curiosity and the arsenic, but
Please tell me that's a joke. Please tell me that's a joke.
Did you kill your neighbor's cat, lad?
I did not kill a neighbor's cat. We didn't have
Dog?
neighbors. Anyway, I found some really fascinating fruits and vegetables and a apparent way for us to make some money while we're here. There appears to be some sort of like contract or request board up on a shop window I found. I haven't taken a closer look, but I figure it's worth looking into so we can earn our keep around here, keep ourselves off the streets.
Okay.
Keep ourselves off the street. Aren't we employed?
I mean, yeah, but not here. You're not getting paid to.
And how are they going to get us money?
That is kind of a funny thing. They didn't send you here with any money, did they?
We
mean-
had no idea if money would be useful here. We did have a number of trade goods, but those were all, lost.
The monumental amount of sugar that was ever so useful, yes. But in
Yeah.
separate to gathering information. Oh, sorry, Kaida?
I was just gonna say, Kaida approaches, hearing all that, and just checks her pockets for the 10 silver she has. Sorry.
You got pocket change there, lass? Any? At all? I kind of strapped for cash as is.
So there were some potentially useful potions down this way a little bit further, or we
Okay,
can take a look at these contracts if we
Pink
want
Eye.
to.
Don't drink anything Eric gives you for the next 24 hours at least.
I wasn't going to give it to him. The sketchy potion seller was.
And I'm sure you asked for his strongest potion.
Told him I'm going into battle and I need his strongest potions.
And he said you can't handle that.
Can't handle that.
And I told him I'm going into battle.
Eric's, as you all are talking, some of you see him, but the others, some of you don't. You see a guard walk from out of the tree line into like kind of an empty spot in the road. He doesn't like look at you all, but you notice he kind of like creeps out for a minute, and then once one of you look at him, he like just assumes his position.
Green or purple uniform?
Same green uniform of the one you saw earlier.
Gotcha.
In terms of the information, I received a lot from that strange person. Did you know the Nightmares recruit? They throw recruitment parties fairly regularly.
Well, I mean, they are all human, like the Queen of Dreams said, right? They just got turned to the side of the Nightmares. That's what I
Well,
thought anyway.
If they have a recruitment, then they have some point they want to argue, which regardless of right or wrong, Eric, Vampire, you wanted a choice, didn't you? Besides, regardless
That's
of
true.
what's happening there, I think we should go because I think whatever information's there would be mighty more helpful than whatever else has been given to us so far.
Well, wait, you know what?
Absolutely, and when everything goes colossally wrong, we can trade in those heads for bounties if we survive.
See, now you're getting it. See, optimism, it does good.
Right.
I'm being partially sarcastic. Anyone calling themselves nightmares, I'm not joining. They still have information, though.
I mean, do you know they call themselves that, to be fair?
Well, then let's ask, shall we? 2 sides to every story. And no one's won yet, so the liar hasn't.
Next time you
started
see
spreading.
one of the nightmares that likely going to be trying to kill us, I'll be sure to give him a little wave and ask how they got their name.
To be fair, we could have asked that when we were playing chess.
That's true, we could have, but it seemed like a waste of a question at the time.
Second thing, too, they have a fast information system here. And I just like wave around the newspaper I got.
Oh,
They already wrote about the attack from yesterday afternoon.
wow. I mean, that's big news, to be fair.
So we're probably going to want disguises if we go to one of these recruitment drives.
Oh, don't worry, I have plenty.
Well, hold on. Ahab
Oh,
like
of
holds
course
his
you do.
hand out for the paper. Could I see it? Maybe they didn't even catch our involvement. To be
Yeah,
fair, he did just get here.
Sure, here you go. I told
They have our names, Ahab.
I told that person we came here a month ago, so it's easily lied about at least.
Who has
It wasn't our photos, I
Who
think.
has our names? We haven't told our names to nobody except the Queen of Dreams. If our names are in here, that means the Queen of... Oh, shit. He starts, like,
Are our
reading
names-
through the article.
Are our names in there?
So, our names are not in there, but apparently 5 heroes assisted the Queen of Dreams in the attack against the attack, and they did battle with Lady Maeve of the Nightmares, Guardian of the Smog Crystal. What the fuck is that?
Guardian of the Smog Crystal?
No fucking clue, lad. I'm on the same page as you. Our names aren't listed, but
Did they
5
print her resume as well?
Her resume? No, it's just her name. I guess she's, if I had to guess, that had to be the lady, with the flying swords and shit that I shot. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, fuck, they did include that. They did include she got shot. Oh, you're laughing, but that's gonna be a problem.
I mean, it's a problem
You
for the
only have
man who
11
can't put his
bullets
gun in his
left.
pocket.
I'm sorry, but if a lady comes at you with flying swords and is fighting the Queen of Dreams, who's supposedly a great magical user and is keeping her on her toes, and you have a gun in your pocket that might end the situation right then and there, are you just gonna not shoot it?
I'm saying you couldn't have shot it. I'm just saying right now, don't go waving it around and no one will know it was you. Are you sure that's the only gun in this entire land?
Have you seen any other guns around
No, we've
here?
seen They literally
Yes.
were shooting at us earlier
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, they had muskets.
Well, yes, but why would the Nightmares shoot their own Guardian of the Smog Crystal, whatever that
Don't
is?
showcase a gun and say, hey, I was that guy.
Oh, sorry, what did you say? Above table what?
Oh, sorry. Just like I'm saying, just basically don't wave the gun around and no one knows it's you. That's your only description in the newspaper.
I suppose that's true, but luckily, I mean, nobody's got our names. At least the Queen of Dreams had the sense not to give that out. But, I mean, it's only a matter of time, especially since we pissed
Or it's
off...
not useful for her to publish anyone's names yet.
Hey,
Besides, the Nightmares already have our names. The bishop knew them.
I don't
That's
know
true.
if... did we not ask him his relation and he said he wasn't exactly an ally? Hey,
I'm gonna be
He
honest,
said
I
his
don't
only
think we did.
relation was perceived enmity.
what?
I don't know, that hypnic jerk-off wasn't really helpful.
Perceived in it, I suppose. I don't know. I wouldn't count the bishop as being an ally, you know. To the Nightmares, anyway. I think that's a bit of a reach, but I could be wrong. The contract board. Maybe we should go check that out instead of standing suspiciously in the middle of the street holding the newspaper, talking. I should have been a little bit too loud. He's holding up the newspaper and handing it back to Ariadne.
Sounds like it's a normal Sunday.
What kind of Sundays? do
Where
you
better to hide than in plain sight? shouting
Just
at the
saying,
top of your lungs.
discussing the newspaper is not something that's suspicious behavior.
Hey.
It is suspicious if you point at it and go, "Oh my goodness, we're in it."
Yeah, whatever. It was a mistake in the moment. God, let me... He's gonna walk over to the contracts board. Does anybody join him?
I'll go.
I'm gonna go to the cushion stall.
Yeah, sure.
You looking at the contracts, Kaida?
Big guy is over there, but he's not actually looking at any of the contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, your rat still here? Or is it
The rat is back
Outside
on
town.
the boat. I purposely leave it
Oh,
outside
gotcha.
of town. Yeah,
Okay.
pink eye is scary enough. Walking around with a 5-foot long rat.
Big old rat.
Dude, a person-sized rat is such a good laboratory analog. It's so much better than a rat-sized rat.
Kaida.
Oh
are
my
you,
god, I can't believe I didn't think of these applications.
Are you also looking at the contracts?
Yeah, I will.
All right.
Just have a look around.
As you walk up to the contract board, there seems to be about 7 or 8 contracts all posted. However, you see as Ahab leans in to read one, he immediately yoinks it and folds it and puts it in his pocket before reading all the other ones. He doesn't try to hide it; he just nabs it and puts it in his pocket for later. Some of these contracts kind of seem to be split into 3 parts. 3 contracts off to the side list hunts. There's a couple of people who write about how their livestock was attacked in the night by something that came and got them. There's some people who talk about a looming beast that's scaring their children at night that, if some hunters might want to get a bit of pelt and meat out of it, they wouldn't complain and maybe even reward you. Some talk about, or one also talks about, a pack of, sorry, in real life I was putting up my glasses. You have to make sure you read that right. Werewolves that are attacking the local populace of a hamlet nearby. You're not really sure what's going on with that one. Some other contracts list wanted figures by the how you learn the town's name, the Yothgard Guard. Very creative. It lists a couple of
Yothgard?
Yothgard. That's what the town's called. Yothgard. We're gonna put that on the map here, so I don't forget like a dumbass. Which I would if I didn't put it there. You see that there's a couple of people and figures listed here. Two figures seem to be listed on this board, and their crimes are not big. You notice that the depiction of these figures is almost animalistic, feral a bit. Like they're drawn with frothing mouths and gripping a blade in their hand until their knuckles are even drawn white. And then there are 2 humans who seem to have more normal pictures. Their crimes are a little bigger. The biggest one you catch a hint of is making this up on the spot. There's a dwarven man with an eye patch over his left eye. He's got this scar that kind of goes down from the bottom right of his nose to the bottom right, the bottom right of his lip. One Groggy the Neck Slicer. Listed under his crimes are murder and contract killing. Another human on there is this, again, coming up with this on the spot. It's listed as a one.
This is the 1400 hours.
It's listed as a one. Icon, IKAN. The fuck. Quick, someone give me a word.
Fucker.
No, someone give me a word.
Plagiarism.
No. Actually, sure. Icon the
Icon the
plagiarist.
plagiarist.
He looks to be kind of a more, wizardy type. And under his crimes,
Yeah, he's got to die.
list libel, slander,
He plagiarized his slander?
tax
What a
fraud, plagiarism is like his biggest crime. There are 65 counts of plagiarism listed under. His bounty is admittedly lower than the guy who committed murder and is a contract killer and also has the title The Neck Slicer, but he does have a lot of, seemingly document-related crimes under his belt. And these papers look a little more official and have a little wax stamp with a Y on it.
Glad to see that H Bomber guy is into government.
For our YouTube essay about Icon the plagiarist. This fucker.
Again,
is stealing your
I think it's
shit.
just funny, the concept of his crimes being slander. But he's called the plagiarist.
It's because it's the crime he does the most. Plagiarism.
Yeah, but that just means someone else is getting away with slander for free.
Do any of you take a closer look at any of these? These are kind of like glimpse looks as you scan each of the contracts.
I do want to be like, Ahab, that have to do with your boat?
He looks kind of at the board.
I don't
There you
begrudge you
go.
taking it. I just want to know.
Aye.
All right. I want to. What's this fucking plagiarist guy got on him?
Icon the plagiarist is said to be a notorious document criminal. While his title of the plagiarist comes from the 65 articles he wrote for the Yothgard Times, a newspaper within the town, they caught him plagiarizing 65 of them after kidnapping writers and putting them in his basement. After they caught him and he went on the run, his whereabouts are unknown, but it's said he's hiding somewhere in the mountain range on the island. It also states that among some of his other crimes are slanderous articles that directly insulted some of the higher, people and in Yothgard and were found to be untrue. Libel in that same sense. He also, as you see, there's tax fraud and check fraud. It seems he tried to write up some checks that weren't real and cash them in. Tax fraud, you know what the fuck that is. And it lists like that kind of little bio about him. On the back is where you can see all his crimes, unlike the Grogi, the neck slicer, because his crimes are all on the front. They fit. But then under that bio and like where it says he is, it states, shouldn't be too hard to catch. He specializes in magic, which edits documents, but you should be warned that he is a notorious survivalist and not easy to find.
I would like to point out that he needs a better lawyer, because technically, while kidnapping is bad and plagiarism is bad, what he did, not plagiarism, because it was never published in the first place. That's just fraud. That's just misappropriating who the author is, not stealing work and saying it's your own.
Technically,
You know
it's
this
not
dude represented
plagiarism.
himself.
I just forced someone to write it and then I stole it.
Look, James Sargent was a plagiarist because he copied it from somewhere else. It was published in the first place. These are the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Now the name's a good name, so you gotta go with it. You gotta know a brand.
Yeah.
But I can get like 2 counts of fraud off your case by that argument alone. Everything else, you're screwed, bud.
Icon's bounty is listed at 2 gold pieces.
I want to meet this guy.
Not bad. Not bad. Put him down like the dog he is.
Yeah, it does say dead or alive under his name, so I mean you could.
Alexander Hamilton, he is not.
Are you interested in doing it, or are you just like taking it to read it?
Just mainly taking it to read it. We'll keep this in mind. We might want to go towards those mountains anyway for one of those parties, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, Eric doesn't know about that.
Also, just to, you know what? Yeah, you don't know about that, so I'm not gonna say anything. Shh, don't worry about it. Yeah, do you look at any of the other contracts listed on the board?
I'm curious about this werewolf thing.
As you pick it up and look, and as you all look closer at it, you see it's not WERE, it's WHERE. And it also lists that it's also a pack of what wolves and when wolves.
Oh god.
That
I love
have been terrorizing a farmer's livestock, or at least he thinks they are. He doesn't know when they attack, and he doesn't know if that's really what they are, but a lot of them seem to leave wolf bite marks, but they're kind of everywhere. Some of them even look like they bite the ground a little bit. Regardless, his sheep are getting attacked, and that's not good. So he'd like them to be caught and dealt with, either by capturing them or killing them. He doesn't care which. The bounty for this is listed at about 75 silver.
Okay.
All right.
And how about this Groggy the Next Slicer guy?
Groggy the Next Slicer is a notorious killer who's said to lurk the streets of Yothgard. They don't know where his hideout is, but he is around if you know how to contact him. Listed right in parentheses is, we don't fucking know how to contact him. Word for word, that. It's not like, that's not like exaggeration. That's how they wrote it. It lists that he's been a notorious problem in killing a lot of people in the town. His signature being that, well, he slices their neck. However, it's listed that most of his neck slicings aren't to kill the target, it's post-mortem, as kind of a calling card. It's said that he lurks around, kind of, that he's been spotted. Not that, like, they know that's where his meeting place is. That he kind of lurks around more the, western side of town and kind of the outskirts a bit. But whenever he gets seen by someone, he usually tends to move about a bit more. A couple of his notable victims include families, higher or kind of like lower rung politicians, and, you know, just everyday people, some whistleblowers on there. It seems he just takes whatever contracts will pay him. His bounty is listed at 25 gold. And
So
it
what
does say dead. It does not say dead or alive, dead. Kill him.
So what I'm hearing is commission himself to kill himself for less than 25, so you make a profit.
Oh my god. Okay.
Them's the rules.
Are you gonna take this one too?
The thing I'm worried about
Yeah.
is that it being 25 gold. If that's the actual reward compared to the other contracts, that might be a bit dangerous comparatively.
Yeah, like this is clearly someone who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a lot of money. Do we need money for anything other than like a place to stay? Do we need 25 gold, or can we?
I mean, in fairness,
Hunt some-
what you have right now, equipment-wise, is basic, you know, equipment, which is non-magical. You have a crate of 16
Mhm.
healing potions, which you might run through really fast, considering there are 5 of you. It might be worth to stock up, and you never know, maybe someone's selling more eccentric wares somewhere around the place. I'm not saying, you know, you need it, but especially with the fact that you have a crew who's volunteering right now, you're also not sure how long they might be
Volunteering, quote
volunteering
unquote.
for now, yeah, they are.
Yeah, we should also consider that 25 gold is a lot more money in this setting comparatively to regular
True.
5e.
Yeah.
That is 2,500 silver.
Yeah.
It's like a month of rent.
And some change, yeah. Where I live, anyway. The DM, where I live. That's me.
You're alive.
Let's keep these and keep an eye on these. At least these two, Grogi and Iken. And then maybe we can talk to Ariadne, see if we can do anything about see if we want to do anything about those werewolves, or if we want to try and hunt these for a greater return.
Speaking of Ariadne, while this is going on and everybody's checking out the contract board, you walk up to the stall where Sylvester is cleaning. This time he notices you walk up and says, "Hello, welcome. Are you the companion the other one mentioned?"
No, I'm curious by what you mean by grab bag. He did not explain, and he insinuated that they were dangerous.
Confused as to the relation there, but alright, it's none of my business. You see these bargain bin potions on the left here, they're experimental, and forever I like to just toss things together and see what happens. I'll give them to you half off if, you know... I'll give them to you half off if you try them right here.
You're not
they vary.
answering the question.
What was it again?
How are they dangerous?
I mean, I don't know if they are.
Okay.
They could be. But that that's a loud ass fucking TikTok I was watching. Sorry, I was opening my phone because you know, they could be, but that's why, you know, they're not as expensive as the ones I know were. He motions to the ones on the right, you know, the labeled ones with prices. And while you consider your decision, I'm so sorry, my parents, you know how they all are, lazy as fuck, and you know need to do everything, even though they do nothing all
Take your
day.
time, friend.
Huh?
Take your time. We know. We got you.
Yeah.
You do
I
not
have to
have to
go
explain.
walk my dogs early, I guess. And then I'm gonna just get my normal stuff done. So hopefully we should not be interrupted. I will be back. Consider your decisions carefully. Anyways.
Okay, who wants to do shots? You just
I mean-
you let it with these potions.
I'll be honest, Kaira probably would not think it twice.
Like, I was thinking about gonna ask about, like, if we can ask about the materials, because the materials would give you an indication, maybe, of what they do. So the fact that he was dancing around if they were dangerous or not, I'm like, I just need to know, do these kill you? Yes or
Well,
no?
he just said he just randomly put shit together and was like, "Hey, let's see what it does."
Yeah. Yeah, and also if he really was not paying attention to what he was putting in, then maybe there's a chance he doesn't even know what's in there.
Right. We can get some and just throw them at our enemies and just like pray they're like death potions.
We double their max HP, and then they
Okay.
become fucking giants
And invisible.
and invisible.
Wait, Lex, did you ask if where Betty was so you could use Betty as the poison tester?
Yes.
You're
Yes,
not
I did.
poisoning my
A
rat.
literal lab rat.
You are not poisoning my rat. I will
Well, you-
stab your character to death.
It's a
if you-
person-sized rat. It's a
No.
perfect test subject.
If you put any poison in Betty, Pink Eye is going to stab Eric's. Not Betty.
So if you leave it to the side, you didn't do anything.
Same difference. Nope. Do not endanger Betty.
I just leave some anthrax where she'll eat it.
Dude, I was watching the old Sherlock show, and then like, there's a scene where John just like opens a letter and it's full of powder, and he just is like shakes it off and is like, "Eh, whatever." I'm like, you should think that's anthrax. I'm sorry. What? You open a letter full of nothing but sawdust, and you're like, this must be normal. This is a normal letter to receive on a Tuesday. To be
Oh,
fair, it
somebody sent
wasn't
me
anthrax,
cocaine. What a
but-
lovely gift.
Like, it wasn't anything dangerous. It literally was just sawdust. But I'm like, you were in the army, sir. You should be concerned. Your house was exploded last week.
Did everybody go mute? Hello?
No, I'm still here. I'm playing Katamari.
Gotcha. It just got really quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, I'm
I
just.
just turned my mic way down so you guys don't have to listen to me eat.
I'm a talkative person, if y'all haven't noticed, and so like I'm just like always in a constant flux of, am I talking too much? I should probably chill for 5 seconds.
Oh, you're A-okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention. Do you guys still have the 10 extra max HP from the aid from last time? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that ran out.
Oh, it ran out? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I don't have it anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, cool.
I'm down 2 hit points, man. That's significant. I'm squishy.
What's your max HP right now?
32.
Same.
My
You
AC
guys
is
are not-
10.
Wait, I'm sorry, you have 32 HP?
Yeah.
I have 23.
What?
You just roll bad?
I guess I did. Jesus Christ, me.
Yeah, a bard. Yeah, you should have way more.
Yeah. Hold on.
Even with the rogue multi-class, a
What-
bard should have more.
Well,
Yeah,
I might have just
what's your-
rolled
Is your
very
con a
bad.
negative?
I was gonna say, how much is your con?
Oh yeah, my con's negative. It's -1.
That's why. Gotcha.
Oh.
That explains it. That
I
explains
always,
That's it. Yep.
I always go for low constitution characters, and then I'm shocked when my HP correlates.
it. So con, I don't skip on con unless I'm making somebody who I intentionally want to be squishy, which will be like their whole thing.
Yeah.
My whole aesthetic is mirrors. Like, of course I'm gonna be squishy.
You guys are not too far from me though, and I'm the frontliner. I only have
Yeah,
38.
the thing is, you have the best.
Yeah, but you've got
PC.
the
That's
yeah,
what
and you've
gets
got the
you,
other
like-
form too to absorb a lot of that.
Well,
Also,
yeah,
the
of
gap
course, but I
definitely
mean, if it came down to like actually needing healing, I would be on the same level as you
Mhm.
because it's temp HP. I don't get that back.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not kidding you, Lex. When I say I like the amount of times I thought of you going, but I'm a wizard when you were asked to do a costume saving throw. Like I thought about that so much over the last 2 weeks.
A fevered bombshell ready to explode. One shot makes you hot.
It's been a slow holiday season and bipolar
I
weather.
thought
all
of-
over.
I thought of hypnic jerk off like 3 days ago, and I've been waiting to use it for so long.
21st on FX, Hulu, and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers.
Using what now?
Hypnic jerk off as a insult for the bishop.
Oh,
I have because my Thursday group is on Thursday, obviously. But like that means Thursday this year is both Christmas and New Year's. So we had to
Oh.
skip 2 weeks, and so I'm like, I have like so many things, and it's
Dude,
still
this is
another
like-
week away.
This is the first year my usual game hasn't had to skip like 6 weeks for the holidays. We've actually been meeting almost every week, except for last week. I didn't get any D&D last week.
Yeah. We were supposed to play last Saturday, but someone got scheduled at work against their thing.
Mhm.
And so I was like, oh, we're just gonna skip it and just go back in it. The sad part is like they finished the dungeon up to the final boss, so they're just gonna have to start and fight a boss. I'm so excited. Again, if any of my players are in the like listening, you don't listen to this. I'm so excited. It's a snake that's immortal. So I'm gonna have it mainly attack with
Ooh.
its like tail and like do physical damage and stuff. And then near the end, it's gonna start biting them. It ate a healing plant. So the joke I'm gonna do is it does 2d4 damage for bites, but it also heals 2d4 at the same time.
So
you
it might
can get
heal more
bit.
than it hurts, or
Yeah.
other way around.
I'm just like so excited for that. Cause like I like they because they're totally gonna expect that like just getting bit once by the thing is gonna kill them.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, in the dungeon, I as like, describing, I was like, "There's an offering here, for someone's like for someone long gone. There's like some food as offering or whatever." And one of the players was like, "Damn, he fat." And I'm like, "This is a funerary offering, Jesus!" And they're like, "I didn't know that." And I'm like, "I said it's a dead guy." And I learned none of my players know the story of the Epic of Gilgamesh, which is fair. But it meant I had a lot of references that were for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I do a lot of that.
I made a joke at the beginning of the session because I was like, if anyone can guess what book, like what media I'm referencing with this whole dungeon, I'll give you an inspiration point. And immediately my friend just goes, "I don't know, Gilgamesh?" And I'm like, "How did you know?" And she's like, "I just said a thing." And I'm like, "You said Gilgamesh of all the things in the world? Do you even know what that
technically,
book's about?"
aren't all stories Gilgamesh at some point? Like,
I mean, I guess, but like they like the temple was specifically a ziggurat being flanked by
Yeah.
two heavenly bulls, and they've been searched. Like they didn't know this. Like the MacGuffin they were chasing after was called the Boxthorn. If you like, the Boxthorn is one of the theorized plants for what the plant of immortality was from Gilgamesh. So I'm like, there's been these references the entire time that I know no one else knew, and so I was just like,
mhm.
"What do you mean you just pulled that out of nothing? What?"
It's
Well, I
like
love
the
what
main
you
one.
say.
It's like Gilgamesh or the Odyssey.
Yeah, but then you would think, but more people know the Odyssey, so that's on me. I should probably start referencing the Odyssey more.
Yeah, I keep referencing like Wheel of Time, and none of my players have ever read Wheel of Time or like any book ever, so none of my references ever get understood.
This is another thing. If my players are listening to this, don't listen to this next sentence. I have a character who's named Robin Loxley the Fifth.
Mhm.
No one's gotten what that is.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. And so, like, to be fair, like, it's the thing if I explain this to them, I'm like, the mix of DMing is that you don't know whether your players will get it immediately or if they'll
Mhm.
never get it. Because, like, I gave them a riddle that I thought was, like, semi-hard, and then they just walk in and I was like, "Here's a riddle," and then immediately someone walks in the room and goes, "Is it an Amazon Kindle?" And I'm like, "Yes." Yeah. Well, there goes that riddle. Yeah, you solved the room. You solved the puzzle. But then it's other things like that where I'm like, you just can never predict it because some people like I had a like this is a like one of my main NPC Peregrine is like I realized too late that I subconsciously a little bit ripped off Blue Eye Samurai, and then like the second I introduced her, one person was like, "This is Blue Eye Samurai." I'm like, no.
My problem is I'll reference like my own stuff that I've never actually like shown anybody, and so the references are purely for me and can never be understood by anybody.
No, like one of the I'm using words. I just finished my graphic novel yesterday, but I used the setting and a lot of the characters from it for a portion of the campaign, and so that means I could just put in like so much and just be like, "This is for me. This is my joy." But then accidentally, one of the characters made a warlock pact with one of the characters from the book, so that means I get to put in more.
Nice.
But it's just like these are jokes for me. I'm okay with them being here or there.
Yeah.
The whole setup for the thing is that anything that goes missing in the real world goes to this realm, and so like I was explaining, like I was using DB Cooper as an example, and like apparently none of them knew who DB Cooper was, and I was just like, this is such a cool guy. Look up at him. He's literally the coolest dude ever, but also probably the stupidest because he probably just died.
Yeah.
But I was like, look up him after this, and then like I get an hour after the session a text from like 2 of my players going, "Can you put DB Cooper somewhere here? Somewhere." They'll be very upset to know that they've already interacted with him. He just had a slightly different name.
I mean, yeah, he's just like a guy.
Like he's an NPC named Danny Boy, and because like DB Cooper's not his real name.
Yeah.
But like, I was like, if you ever talk to this NPC who has been pointed out as a thief, then like y'all can figure that out. But if you don't, it's for fun. It's for flavor. The main villain, I'm so excited for them to realize who that guy is. Because one of them is just straight up a Roman emperor, like a real guy, who controls the 9th Legion. Because the 9th Legion, apparently, a whole legion that just disappeared.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Have you read the Codex Alera series by Jim Butcher?
No. How do you spell that?
Codex Alera, Alera. But he was basically challenged to write a book about a crossover between Pokemon and the Lost Roman Legion, and that's what he came up with. And it's like it's what, 4 books long now?
I'll check that out. That looks cool.
It's pretty cool.
The first thing you Google it, the second link that comes up is a Reddit review that says non-stop fun fantasy. So that's a great recommendation right there. But like the second I was like,
book is is kind of like YA, but it gets better. Just a younger protagonist.
That's my joy though of my campaign, is I can be able to like just look up and like has like what in all time has gone missing, and I can use it. Because I got sent a text last week, which I was so happy to send, which is, guys, guess who just learned that the North American locust is extinct?
My god.
Locust plagues are canon. They're so hard trying to convince me to put Jesus in there and be like, this is where he went for the 3 days. And I'm like, no.
Dude just walks out of a cave, turns a lake into wine, disappears.
Yeah, that's like, I just have so much fun with the setting because it allows you to just have like, because it's a hodgepodge of time periods all at once, so you can just have the most random stuff and it'd be like everyone just accepts it, and it's like, again, like they have an Amazon Kindle. One of these guys is a Shaolin monk and he has a Kindle. They read Percy Jackson on it like exclusively. Instead of horses, they have an animal called a quagga, and they're really mad at me because they say I keep killing them. I don't keep killing them. It was 2 instances that happened over 3 quaggas, so that's why they judge me. And other things of like players, sometimes you just don't know what players will pick up. Like some of them would be like, yeah, we can tell this villain coming from a mile away. And in other cases, it's like I had some like NPCs that were
should I roll to like?
They all had the same last name, but like there was like 3 people who did not look alike, were of different ages. They all had the last name. They never mentioned that once until like 10 sessions later when another character was introduced with the same last name, and they're like, oh, is that your cousin? They're like, no.
Okay.
This is a title. It's not a last name, it's a title. Okay. And then they're like, oh, I thought they were married. And I'm like, one of them was 20 and the other was 55.
Sorry,
Oh no.
Should I go? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, making conversation.
Where were we?
I was
proposing to me.
I was talking to the potion seller.
What were you asking?
I was going to ask.
Asking for the strongest potions.
Purely.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Dude, you don't understand the pain. I sell potions. Someone went up to me last year and asked that question. I didn't see the video at that point. I felt like a fool.
Sorry.
The video's like 30 years old.
Yeah, I didn't see it until after.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Never mind.
I'm just gonna ask. When you say you just toss things in there, you don't remember what any of these potions entail?
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of them are batches, I toss stuff together that doesn't alchemically result in, like, explosions, and they tend to result in these. Sometimes I pour a bottle out, and then I throw a little extra into a batch, and then I pour a bottle of that out, and then I throw a little extra, and you get the process repeats.
Can I roll insight on this guy?
Sure.
Just to make sure this guy isn't playing the long con of just giving people food poisoning. Ooh, nice roll. 21?
You can tell by the way he passionately, talks about it and drones on about how he keeps adding a little more, and then a little more, and then a little more. You can tell he's probably had to give this spiel to customers many times, and he isn't lying about it, at the very least.
Okay, final question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm semi new to this land, so I don't know fully what all systems of government are in place, but apparently taxes and the newspapers.
If you live
Any
here, you get
version
taxed,
of
yeah.
Any variation of an FPA, Food Potion Administration, is that in place yet?
I mean, if you get caught selling poison shit, you get fined. If that's what you mean.
All right, that's all. Yep, okay. I just needed to know. Out of character, I need to know if I can report this guy.
I mean, unless, I explicitly confirm to you that I don't know what these do, then at that point, it's like an implied risk.
Okay.
That you're taking.
There's an implied.
All these other potions, he motions to the ones on the right that are all labeled and look good and not a bunch of bullshit. All these, if you got poisoned by one of those and then reported me, then I'd get fined.
Right
These,
Ashley's New Year's
that's
sale,
all on you.
You can pay no interest for
It's like that rule where it's like the home bakery rules. There's no rules if you have one guy in a kitchen. She's weighing her options. She's gonna pick smallest one and just be like, okay.
The smallest potion,
yes.
Of the random ones.
Yeah.
What you end up pointing to is this little vial in a small, kind of clear, material, glass, a little glass rack for display. And the person picks it out and is like, all right, now, I will admit, I do keep, like I said, these were batches. So he reaches under the counter and pulls out another one. If you want to drink this one right now, and, I'll give you this one half off. He holds out. It's the vials look identical except for the fact that their colors are in different spots. There's kind of a mix of red, yellow, and blue in this one. And they kind of all kind of take up splotches. They don't mix. They all just kind of whirl around in there. Kind of like three blobs bumping into each other.
Question: is it half off the other already half off prices?
Half off
if I
the one
order?
I'm holding. He holds up the one in his left hand. Half off this one. You get to try this one for free right now.
Oh, free.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Don't try
roll
running away
again?
with it. Don't do that.
Can I roll inside again?
Sure.
This guy just feels really inclined to know this stuff.
What are you rolling to see insight on? If he's not bluffing that if you run away with it you shouldn't do that, or if he's gonna give it to you
there
for
was
free?
somebody who could read his mind.
Specifically, I'm trying to read. I'm seeing if there's any malicious intent for why he specifically wants it drank right now for free. Because I went from half off if you do it right now to free if you do it right now.
No, he's saying half off on the one you're gonna buy, but he's gonna give you one to drink right now, so he'll give you that one half off.
Then just in general malicious intent.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 21 again, so.
You can tell that he's not like trying to be malicious. The only like sense of like anger or any negative emotions you get is when you like go free and he's like, don't run away with it. You know, he's clearly had people try this before, and that look of exhaustion he gives you kind of signifies that to you. But from what you could tell, he's just trying to figure out what these do, and he's trying to incentivize that with a discount and, you know, a free trial so you can know what it does.
Because it increases his stock by like ever many potions are behind this counter.
If it's a good one.
Okay, I'm gonna check if I have a healing spell on me in case anything bad goes. I do. Okay, well, Ariadne likes gambling. She's gonna drink it.
Upon drinking it, you turn red. Every part of your body, like a figure, turns red. And from behind you steps two more of you, one yellow and one blue. And they both look at you and go, this is really weird.
Now this is something that can be useful.
I mean, how?
I'm gonna poke them. Are they solid?
It's paint. No, don't do that. What the fuck?
It's paint?
I'm paint. Yeah. Thanks, we figured that out. This is the blue one that you've just poked. Are you paint? I don't know. Should we poke you and find out? The blue one's like menacingly holding a finger up at you.
Okay, paint isn't a living. Okay,
I'm living. You're being real mean right now.
All right. Give me one of the potions. Half off. How much?
Wait, you're just gonna ignore this? You're just gonna...
Shopkeep, how much?
Okay. The blue one, like, throws its hands up and, like, just, whatever, I don't care. It does start to just walk away. And walk up to the rest of the group, but we'll get to that in a minute. Actually, I should probably make it a leaf icon. Here we go. We'll call this one Blue Yadne. The shopkeep is like, do you want to make, okay, I can see how this could be useful, I guess, but the fact that you don't control them, seems to be not great.
Oh no, it's a terrible potion for any use.
Let's, I'll put the base price of it at 20, so let's call it 10.
10 silver?
Yes.
Okay. That's my money. Hold on. A yellow one. Empty your pockets. Empty your pockets.
Okay. You're the yellow one. I'm the red one.
Wait, I was the red one, I thought.
No, you're the yellow one.
Okay, whatever. You right there, empty your pockets. Same amount of money.
Okay. Sifting through all the, like, paint. I'm paint.
I didn't hear, or you did out of character. Did you say paint or paying?
They said I'm paint. I'm paint. I don't have pockets. I'm paint.
Okay, I don't know what the hell the cat. Okay, fine, whatever. 10 gold. Or 10 silver, whatever. 10 silver, 10 silver.
You have the 10 silver to hand over?
I have some, yeah.
All right, and he hands you this little potion, and he's like, since you tested it, you want to name it?
Vampire's Comeuppance.
Weird name, but I can work with it.
Hey, you gave it. You gave me permission.
Comeuppance. Yeah, all right, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully that wears off at some point.
Get better, or I will be coming back.
Okay. I'll try to help if it doesn't. Let's look over for a moment. As you all are checking out the the contracts, a blue Ariadne walks up to you. Sorry, actual Ariadne, you do not get to control this one. Blue Ariadne walks up and is like, hey guys, what are we doing?
Just checking the contract.
What have you done to yourself?
I'm blue now.
Blew yourself.
I'm blue now.
Did you
yeah.
put
I
on
don't-
the? Did she grab the robes that I left by the other store?
No, I'm
pub?
just blue. I don't know what the.
What, you didn't keep those robes after I identified them? What? They could still be useful even if you don't want to use them.
They're out by the pub if you want them.
Yeah, I, don't
guess
know
we'll
what
go back for
robes
those at
we're
some point.
talking About, but yeah, you probably don't want to just like leave those after, identifying them if they're any good.
Can I do a quick insight on the Blue Ariadne?
ahead.
Because it just said it doesn't know what droves we're talking about. So
Can I do an insight there too?
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
well, I got a 27. No,
Okay.
yeah, 27.
Eric.
23.
This is clearly some kind of construct with the shape of Ariadne pretending to be Ariadne.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Feel about what? That I'm blue? I mean, is it not fit or
Oh, this is
No.
funny actually.
is it music like I
Kind
don't-
of steps up to this blue Ariadne and just
Hi.
asks with a deadpan face, "What did you do with Ariadne?"
Oh, she's right over there. It turns around and points to the actual Ariadne by the potion stall. She's right over there.
I would like to clarify. The second I paid, I cast disguise self on myself to make me look normal.
Yeah, she's right over there. Oh, well, she was yellow, but now she's normal colors.
I look over, see that she is indeed there, and then
We have to pay for meals and rooms for you. It's coming out of Ariadne's pocket, okay?
I don't even know if I need to eat. I'll be honest.
I guess
So-
we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Okay.
yeah.
What do you think of these
with that,
contracts?
I'm
We're
gonna-
looking at a neck slicer and a plagiarist. Obviously, the plagiarist has to die, but we can go after the neck slicer or the werewolves, or there are some other
werewolves
figures
do
or
we have
monsters.
any silver for werewolves? That would kind of be hard to do without any silver.
Valid point.
We have
Jeez.
silver pieces.
Are you gonna throw
Better than the
them?
original.
I mean, I can throw really hard.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think the plagiarist would probably be easy to go and like beat up or something. I mean, like, maybe
The difficulty would be in tracking him down.
To be fair as well, we could also use his abilities to like plagiarize. Oh, okay, my time's up. I'll see you all later. And she starts. It just turns around and starts walking back. Its torso still facing you. And Ariadne, you see, is like, oh, yep, okay. And they walk
I
into
hate
you
that
with
noise.
and they disappear.
I hate that noise. Area, yeah, delete
and
them, kill them.
And you turn back into your normal colors underneath your disguised self.
Ariadne's gonna go back up and go vampire if you want that to happen to you. Keep being annoying.
I don't fucking like.
I like the blue one better than you.
And we'll probably like
We
the
need to
blue
go back for the
version better.
robes. Pink Eye left them behind, so we need to go get those. And then we can
Wait,
discuss
what?
these contracts, right?
Wait, why did you leave them behind?
Because I was told I probably shouldn't have taken them because they're somebody else's personality.
Yeah, they're ours now. We took them, so now they're ours.
I
So
thought
let's go get them back.
I thought that guy was just impersonating someone else.
He was the skeleton pretending to be a figure.
Yeah, that means that's not his
Probably
personality,
dead
he's
guy
impersonating.
who's impersonating, to be fair. You see the state of his house?
I have
I mean,
disguised
he
stuff
wasn't really
anyway.
doing anything in it. I mean, he may just be lazy.
I have disguised self anyway, so if we need to get a disguise, we can just do that. And it gives way more freedom.
Hmm.
Yes, but that's a disguised self. That doesn't do anything for us.
I also have a
We can't
disguise
all
kit.
drink potions to make ourselves more pleasant and bluer.
I guarantee you it's not more pleasant. And you
It
can.
really
I have.
was.
He has extras. He has extras. Do you want to go get some?
Oh, let's just go back for those robes.
As you all are going back for the robes, I imagine you're just like going right back up that way, right?
Yeah, I assume we're getting Pink Eye to lead the way because he knows where he left him.
Yeah, just literally right
Okay.
outside the pub.
You catch. Oh, hold on. You
You're
catch
fast.
as you
Whoop.
are walking up the way. As you turn the corner, you swear the man you see walking toward you, he's got this like beret on, this like vest over his clothes. You know, he's got like normal garbs other than that, but he's writing in a little notepad. You swear for a second he looks monochrome before another step, and he turns back into, you know, normal human colors. As he looks up to you, you know, he's got lighter skin, white hair, green eyes. As he looks up to you and goes, "Oh goodness, I was just actually going by. I'm so sorry. Say, would you mind just for a moment? Can I ask you a couple things? I don't know if you heard about what happened in Tehran yesterday."
I don't know what Tehran is, but I have belongings we need to go collect. Please excuse us.
Oh.
And I'll try and shuffle past him.
Oh, okay. He like lets Eric's go by, and he looks to the rest of you. Do y'all happen to know anything?
There's a newspaper.
Oh, well, yes, but I'm trying to, you know, get any further details for follow-up. I mean, Tehran's in a pretty right state after all that. I mean, you know, especially with 5 vigilantes running around, as some people say.
Okay, and
I don't know if you've seen them. Maybe have a description. The off-guard post would be willing to offer a reward if it ends up being accurate.
a reward for what? 5 random people who just existed?
Any descriptions? Any kind of, you know, information about them? I mean, anything really.
Sure.
Okay. Do you,
Okay, I gotta
he,
write.
like, takes out his notepad. Do you happen to see him? Were you know, hiking
Our boat
away?
was passing. Our boat was passing when it all went down, so saw some of them.
Oh, okay. Well, what, oh, your boat was passing. Must have not been the best.
Do this to me.
It's from a distance, yes.
Yeah, Tehran is a bit. I suppose telescopes exist. Did you happen to see anything?
There was an Isma.
A what?
Big. That's how it's pronounced, right?
What are you thinking of?
Make sure.
Asmer, yeah.
Oh, the big angel things.
Yeah.
Okay, Asimar. All right.
Big, great golden wings for that one.
Okay.
What looked to be 2 tieflings, 1 red, 1 blue,
Oh, okay.
and then a human with red hair.
Oh.
And
All right.
wait, does they have red hair? Does they have red hair?
No. He's got.
Okay,
he's
good.
an old man. He's got white hair.
Yeah. Okay. And then.
Fork.
Yeah. Thank you. It was an orc.
Okay.
It's the fucking Mighty Nine, dude.
I don't know
Is it?
anything. I don't know anything.
I have yet to watch the Mighty Nine.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
What happened to a reward?
We'll contact you. Do you have any of your contact information? We'll send you a letter if any of this information checks out.
What travelers?
A place that you could maybe collect it.
You know what? I'm good.
You get on a reward.
Look, right now it seems like it's more trouble than it's worth. It's probably what, a silver?
I mean, depends on how big the information is. I mean, could be a silver, could be 20.
I'm good.
Okay, I mean, it's on you to pass up on free money. And he's gonna like, you know, slip by you all a little. Stupid.
I think I
Good day to you
Jesus.
as well.
Yeah, good day. Jesus.
Hey,
At
I mean,
Giant, prices are dropping
I'm not
on
gonna
items
lie,
across
lass.
the
I think
whole store.
he saw
From
I'd
me-
do that.
Well, I didn't need to roll a deception check, now did I?
Shit, you're right. Yeah. Oops. That's my bad, bruh. That's my bad.
Can I roll a deception check?
Sure, retroactively.
I love that she said that in character.
Look, so I got a +9 here, and hopefully I'm not jinxing it by saying that. Oh, thank God, Dirty Tony.
He kind of turning back time a bit to the correct timeline. He kind of gives you a like confused look. He's like, okay, well, I guess maybe there were more unique people than we thought. Okay, guess I'll have to look into that. Thank you. Do you? Then the same conversation of, do you have anywhere we can contact you? Blah, 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 blah. Just happens again. And then he's like, all right. Well, thank you. If any of this checks out, you know, I guess.
Good Samaritan.
Sure. And he, you know, slips by you.
Looking to make sure the guy's gone, and once he's gone, go, okay, I'm sorry, they're gonna arrest us? But
Kind of just kind of shrugs and goes, let's hope not.
well, why do they need to know who's there?
News?
It's the guard. Of a different city.
Nah,
Hey,
I'm not sure how
I
societies work within walls.
to be fair, the attack was initially reported here at Yothgard. I mean, you had the Yothgard post in your hand. I mean, he might just be looking for an extra scoop about it.
I guess. Well, now they'll be looking for a bunch of weirdos.
Right. I mean,
Different from this bunch of weirdos.
kind of sounded like he was looking for two bunches of weirdos, to be fair. Said, like, we'll have to look into these people and catch that.
I'm choosing not to think about it.
Suppose-
Okay, Pink
suppose
Eye and
that's best at this point, yeah.
Pink Eye and Vampire run away. Let's not lose them a third time today.
He just starts speed walking on. As you're walking along, you see that there are a couple of guards outside the pub. Pink Eye, you just searching for the robes at this point?
Yeah, they should have been, because I just folded them up and sat them on the side, so they should be in a very obvious spot.
Yeah, they're still just kind of sitting there. It's not been long since you walked up and walked back, maybe about like 20 minutes. But some guards are posted up, you know, on the like side area here, seemingly, you know, just as a part of their patrols. You hear them talking as you search, and the rest of you can hear it too, because they're just kind of talking aloud. There seems to be a dragonborn, you know, normal colors and a humanoid, just kind of sitting talking, both wielding long swords. They're chatting together, and let me lock in. The dragonborn goes, you have any idea why they're increasing patrols around here today? Yeah, beats me. I mean, Mayor says we gotta do it, right? I mean, hell, might get a little overtime for it, right? Suppose so. Seems a bit sudden, especially to do it in. They looks up. I don't know why I looked up. Like, I thought it was gonna be any kind of time of day difference, but I mean, just seems like not the time of the day where doing crime, you know? Whatever. I mean, maybe it's the attack in Tehran. Maybe that's keeping things busy. I doubt it. I don't think we'd catch him anyway. That's true. That's true. Oh, the other guard, you know, notices you looting looking around Pink Eye, and just kind of, you know, is like, we gotta look professional. And they both he walks around the path and goes on the other side of the pub, and the Dragonborn man stays there. But yeah, Pink Eye, you find the robes. They're there. A little dirty because you left them on the ground. Like when you pick them up, there's a little dirt follows as you pick them back up. But otherwise, they're fine.
Yeah, I'll dust them off a bit and then hand them to Eric's.
All right, I'll just stuff those in my bag quickly. I can't believe you would leave something so valuable just around where anybody could reach it.
Well, I felt bad, so I wanted to leave them where he could find them.
Or anyone could find them.
I don't think he would come this close to the city without them. Why would he come? How would he come looking for them without them?
I don't live here. I don't know.
Pink Guy just walks back towards the group.
These guys there.
So, did we look for a place to stay for the night, and then we can start on these headhunting missions in the morning with a fresh rest
To be fair,
and
I'm
a
feeling
set of spells?
I'm feeling pretty fresh now. I mean, could just get on their way and camp on the way. Let's save some time, you know. I mean, it depends on what we're doing anyway. I mean, if we're looking for that next slicer chap, we might benefit from a bit of a night's rest, see if we can catch his ire. But
Isn't it a bit late? Because it was like
looks
6 p.m. last time.
There's no way to tell.
I have a watch.
Yeah.
I watch, yeah.
I thought it was like 6 a.m. or so.
You said it was like p.m. because we had spaghetti.
Oh, right, yeah, you all were having dinner. That's right. I suppose I forgot about that. The whole, you know, at times weird when you can only see this guy. If I could suggest, I mean, the boat is free. No money'd have to be spent.
Good point.
Besides, I wouldn't want to leave it overnight anyway.
But the rats are bad.
Well, we've got Steve too, and the rat guy.
Aye, but if the nightmares pull up.
Oh, fast exit. Yes, absolutely.
I mean, well, no, I'm saying if they pull up and attack the boat, because I mean, they could have spotted us leaving in it, and I don't think them three are gonna fare well against that flying sword lady, or even just one of the nightmares, I'll be honest.
We drift while we rest in the evening? Would we be safer adrift than we would anchored?
It depends. I mean, if we're anchored,
Harder to find?
If we're
Jesus.
anchored, we can just, you know, pull up the bridge. Then if anybody wanting to get over, they'd have to jump in the water or fly. And as I checked, only the Dream Mistress and the Bishop can fly. So don't see it be any
Alright.
any different than being adrift. Besides,
All right. Do we want to pool any money for any supplies before we go back to the ship and rest?
Pink Eye will dump 10 silver on the ground.
Right.
Kinda
that's
will
useful.
do the same.
Okay, let's pick that up before people see us throwing money on the floor. Okay.
But yeah, this isn't
Kinda starts
Fan
picking the
club.
money back up.
the guards stationed there kind of give you all a weird look, like, oh, what the fuck?
We're Outlanders, bro. We don't do this money shit.
Yeah.
We have money there.
We
Ahab,
hunt.
is there anything you'd suggest we gather before we go? I mean, I don't see any point in pooling our money on any of those strange potions.
Oh,
We
no.
have healing potions. I can cast haste, so we don't need a speed potion. Anything we should gather before we set off trying to find this plagiarist?
To be fair, we haven't explored like too much of town. We just went up to that shopping place and came back. Could be bigger shops further in town if we wanted to peruse.
Yes, but every time we do that, I feel like some incident happens, like right after we finish looking at something.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? It just.
No, not really. I don't.
It's called rising action. It's going to happen.
Called narrative tension.
Yeah, like it's called the plot, dude. I'm a bard.
What do you think we're all in? There's no plot here. It's just in the town. It's not.
I'm just saying that life is full of many surprises, and something is always going to happen no matter where you are.
I guess, but what
This
if
isn't a
the thing
game,
that
Ariadne.
happens that we find, you know,
It's a game.
something
I'm saying if we go
valuable?
on the boat, something will happen. It's called going on a boat.
I mean, I don't know.
But I agree with Ahab. Let's as did you think we were getting strange looks from the guards earlier? Like, are we
Almost
gonna get
everybody.
accosted if we go deeper into town?
I don't know. These guards are different than the ones. He looks to the guards who are currently stationed there. We should talk somewhere else, not right in fucking front of them. Turning to you,
Question.
Eric's. Yes.
Disguise self does not indicate whether I can or cannot change my appearance mid-casting. Am I allowed to do that mid-casting?
I would say that requires another cast.
That's fair. Never mind then.
You also are just disguised
Oh, you
as
are disguised
yourself
as
right
you.
now, and
Yeah.
the other two walked back into you, and you look normal now. So there's no point
I
to keep
reported that.
concentration on it.
Yeah, I dropped the concentration then.
I mean, he like motions to like walk up the road a bit. Ahab, as he like pulls you all up. Right, I think it should be far enough that it's that other guard. Oh well. He looks up the road, and you see there's another guard stationed there. I don't know. I mean, they're different than the ones back in Tehran. Perhaps maybe not all of the island towns are controlled by, you know, the Tree Mistress or whatever, but
It certainly feels like they have a different government here.
yeah, and I mean, unlike the other one, I don't think I've seen a single figure as a guard.
Ariadne, you said there were nightmares recruiting nearby, right?
No, not at least they do recruiting here. Some like words. They apparently do door-to-door proselytizing, but also at some sergeant's place in the mountains. That's when they have the party.
Coming in as the DM, I did not fucking say that. They said. Sorry, I don't mean to be so aggressive with that. But he said that there was a big castle that a one Lord Acheron had in the Forest of the Mind. I might be fucking up my own biome name like an idiot. Hold on.
Forest. What there was a castle mentioned.
They lived in a
It was-
volcano base, is what I wrote down.
Forest
Yeah,
of
there was
the
a
Wandering
different mountain.
Mind. Forest of the Wandering Mind. There was a big castle. He might have said something about the mountains, but not that. That's where, like, you know, the recruiting happens, like the big recruiting parties.
Okay. I swear to God, mountain was said, but
Icon is in
I
the
also think it was
mountains.
Candyland.
That might be what you're thinking of.
What is?
Icon the plagiarist?
No, it was. I borrowed this from last time.
Oh, then I don't know. Sorry.
No, like one of our memories is going
Yeah.
somewhere. It's fine. I correct myself. It's in something called the Forest of the Wandering Mind.
Well,
And
that's
we
fucking scary.
don't know where that is.
No.
No, we do not. Okay.
Well, I guess we could ask around. Apparently, they're very communal. They have to get their people from somewhere, I guess.
I suppose so.
And I'm not gonna talk to that spaghetti boy again.
He was a bit weird, wasn't he?
Yes.
I mean, suppose the best place to ask around would be in more the centre of town. Seems like they're all lively around here. I mean, you know, could be good to go and have a look.
Could be, yes. Let's let's take a little look around, see what we can get into.
Alright, up we go! And he just keeps walking up. As you all walk further up, you do pass by what looks to be kind of a home smithy. Someone is, you know, working on. You hear the kind of clang, clang, clang as you walk by. It's a figure, you know, banging away at this molten metal that he's... What the fuck are my dogs doing? They're idiots. You know, he's making what looks to be some horseshoes as you all walk by. It's mostly houses, though, from here on up. However, as you get further in, you can hear what sounds to be a bell tolling, and you can see a large church. The church stands out as it's a little buried in the kind of residential district, but it's a bright white. Like the wood and stone that make up the steeple is a bright white compared to the blue of the grass, the dark green of the wooden houses, and as you get further in, it seems more stone is used in the construction of the yellow that seems to permeate the area. As you walk up a bit further, Ahab stops kind of right in the middle of what looks to be a large give me a second to go check on what the fuck is wrong with my dogs.
Dogs be like that.
Yep. My cat is being suspiciously quiet.
Turns out my family got back, so they're just straight tweaking. Let me get a different song for this little area.
Can we tell from the outside what deity that church is to, or would we have to like go in and investigate it?
From
Can we tell like just from the street?
From the street and a distance, as it's kind of buried a little in. There's not much that could really signify a deity. There is a symbol on the steeple that, looking at it, it doesn't seem to be a symbol for any deity you recognize. It seems to be two, like, hands kind of cupped in a motion, holding, like, upward. Like, they're open upward, like, together in kind of, you know what I'm... You know what I'm
yeah, like an open book sort of position.
Like,
yeah.
Hold on, like, okay, that's not the drawing tool.
I know what you mean.
Like that, but they're better drawn.
Yeah.
They seem to be in that kind of position, on the, like, front of the church in, like, a black color, which stands out with the white. Ahab, leading the way, walks up to a much larger marketplace district. Some places have, like, as you walk in, there are stalls, but further back there are more, buildings, of shops and whatnot, and one catches your eye right at the corner. Trying to use my big brain. Fuck it.
I believe in you.
No, that's not the full name. How do I, like, new line this? Whatever.
Oh, just hit enter.
Well, no, enter will, like, stop it entirely. It, like, just gets off the line. And maybe it's shift enter? Hold on.
Yeah, shift enter is the other option.
It also does that. Control enter? Enter. Oh my god, it is just enter. I was hitting shift enter because I'm a Google Docs doctor. A kind of themed, like, storefront catches your eye. It's seemingly painted blue and yellow, contrasting with the normal construction of other places, and listed on a sign, it's got, like, this blue trim. There are 2 floors, and listed on a sign is these white letters: Adventurers Emporium. There's, like, 2 glass sliding doors, which Ahab immediately looks at, like, that's a bit expensive, isn't it? Get that working. I mean,
that's an attempt at a pun. It is disgusting.
What, a pun? What pun would it be?
It isn't. It's just a hodgepodge of words. It's awful.
Well, I mean, never know what they might have in there, to be fair.
No, it's just a name.
That really throws you off.
It really, really does. I can't explain it. It's just
a bit of an alliteration. Adventurers Emporium. You hate alliteration, Eric's.
The word is emporium.
Eric's.
The word is emporium. There's no.
Anon. Eric's anon. I mean, you hate the double A's.
Anon.
You hate the double A's. I mean.
But that's my name. That's a specifically chosen
what,
name.
I say your
Emporium
name
isn't
like
a word.
Anon isn't a full word either. Neither
yes,
is
it
Eric's.
is. It means immediately,
People
presently.
spell with your first name Eric with a E, not a fucking A.
I was gonna say, your name is spelled the non-traditional way, but also, this is not a word.
Well, it's neither... Whatever. Listen,
It's
man,
also not using an apostrophe correctly. There should be an apostrophe.
man, we're really fucking dogging on this store for its grammar usage. I mean, jeez.
To be fair, they might have like a dialect or something that they
Yeah, that's always
butcher
possible.
half their words for forced puns. Let's
Is
take a
it-
look inside.
How is it a pun? I'm still confused on the pun part.
He's saying the wrong word. It's not a pun. It's a there is a word for it. There is a specific word. It's a portmanteau. It's a portmanteau.
A portmanteau?
That's what I'm looking for. Yes, that's the.
No. You people worry about too much. And he just walks
Look,
in.
he reads books. I'm a bot. This is what you're getting.
Let's go to the bottom of the city where I've been putting all
Nerd
of these
squad.
structures. That is not the color I'm going to be using. Let's use let's use a nice blue. This is where you'll all walk in at, and there's shelf, rack.
Let it be known, I will be imagining the ice cream emporium from Epic Mickey specifically.
I don't know that one.
It's a great game. It's a THQ game. The same people who did like the SpongeBob ones.
Oh.
It's what if Mickey had a gun.
Oh no.
Kingdom Hearts Mickey with a sword. Epic Mickey's Kingdom Hearts
Why
Mickey
do
with a
you have
gun. He has a paintbrush, but it shoots things.
Oh. Give me a second. I have to get through the ads before I, Okay, here we go. As you come in, you see that... Hold on, there's supposed to be a counter up here. There's a counter with a figure working behind it. He seems to be a different shade of blue than the other figures. He seems to be a blue to match the stores, like, kind of... You see, like, on the, like, trimmings on the wood, there's, like, the same blue, which he seems to be replicating. And in a very tired voice, as you come in, he says, "Hi, welcome to Adventures Emporium, where he stops for a minute, where you can find all your adventuring needs ad infinitum." It's so stupid.
See, it is a portmanteau.
See, lady,
It's
I don't know
so
what that
forced.
is. Look, if you need any help, I'm here, and if you need to be rung up, that's my job. So, he looks like a humanoid, but you know, tinted the blue like a figure normally is. And he looks very tired. He's a human with like curly hair. There doesn't seem to be anybody else, Kaida, if you want to come down to the bottom where the store is. There doesn't seem to be... Oh?
No, she'll do the same as she did on the bar. Just climb on the roof and stay there.
Ahab, you know, will follow in, and he's like, "Look, if you, the cashier's like, if you need any help, I'm here. Just don't break anything, okay?" Yeah. Looks left, looks right. Where are you going, Eric's?
I'm just taking a look around, see what's up, see what's where. Looking for anything
Pink Eye
magical.
Sits crisscross applesauce at the front of the door so he doesn't break anything.
You see as you look down one aisle, this shelf is full of tons of camping supplies. There's firewood, tinder boxes, even some more like out there supplies like rope, ice picks. There's even like some gas operated stoves down here, a skillet or two, some ration packs that stay fit to feed a family of 4 in just an hour. On the other end, you see what kind of looks to be a rack of various mage gear. There's lots of scrolls laid upon the shelf. Let me actually like write this down here. There's like a kind of a third of the shelf is dedicated to scrolls. There's a staff rack back here, as well as a robe section near the back. On the other side is other magical items. You can see like a sword peeking out like right around here. but you'd have to like actually go down further to get a better look. Ariadne, where you could see Ahab going to is what looks to be a bunch of clothes, just like normal clothes. He's perusing through, and he's like, oh, you know, he pulls out this like nice pink tailored suit, and he's like, I like this suit. I hate this fucking color. He puts it back on, and he's just like looking through all of these. But yeah, feel free to peruse at your heart's content.
By their oath.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but I will be listening.
Okay.
I'm sure these camping supplies will be useful for somebody who knows what they're for. Take a look at the scrolls, see if there's anything in the 8 silver range.
There's like so in universe, this is how you're gonna learn this. In universe, spells are separated into tiers from grade 1 to grade 9. 9 being the scariest, 1 being first level, and then, you know, cantrips are just cantrips. You see a couple of grade 1 scrolls, a couple of them in the like 5 silver range.
Okay.
You know, 4 or 5. They are listed as well, no, they're not listed. They're just listed as grade 1. Oh no, did I get rid of it? Oh no, here it is. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for a resource to pull these from. Sorry, I'm evil. Anyways, yeah, you see a couple in the like 5 a couple like 4 to 5 silver. This shop seems to carry up to grade 4 scrolls. Near the lower end, like the great, like there's a couple cantrip scrolls, which are listed as free to read, 1 silver each to take. At the very end, and then at the back, the grade 4 scrolls, there's a couple of them that are like 2 gold pieces each. A couple on the higher end, they get to be about 10 gold pieces. Grade 3 about like 50 to 100 silver each. Grade 2 about say like 30 to 75. There's a bigger range there, but that's goes in grade 2. Grade 1 on the lower end, they're like 5 to 8, and then on the higher end they end up being about 10 to 15. But there are a couple, you know, about 5 silver. If you want to take a look at them, you know, pull them out, read them. This is not the thing I was looking at. You pull one out? You reading it?
Yeah, I want to take a look at a couple of the tier 1s.
Grade 1. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, sorry, grade 1s.
Yeah, I was gonna go with tiers initially when like I was making all this, and I was like, grade sounds cooler, and it's also a reference. Project Moon fans in the back, you know. Anyways. Oh my god, why is this so fucking big? Jesus. Sorry, I'm looking in my Bible, not the actual one, but like my homebrew Bible for this. Okay, let's see. No, okay. Why does it do that? Why does it... Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What's one I want to... Give me a spell school. Let's start with that.
Let's try divination.
Divination.
Can you do any other one, please?
Divination 2.
How about conjuration?
Okay, that one I can work with. Okay, here's a good one. As you unfurl one of these scrolls, you get a scroll labeled you look at a scroll labeled Bubble Blast. There's a motion of like a hand blowing, like a mouth blowing off the hand as some bubbles. It lists that it's great for cleaning and for combat. And it lists how at short range the bubbles are harmless and can clean whatever they I realized I wrote completely in my thing I'm looking at, but whatever, man, who cares? they can, you know, clean whatever you want at short ranges, but if you push them to longer ranges past 10 feet, they can harden and deal some damage. It also says that, you know, you can upcast it, so it's a bit more dangerous, but yeah, that's what Bubble Blast reads. It's about 6 silver to take with you, or to buy. I don't know why I said to take with you. To buy.
Okay.
Do you want to look at another one, or is that
any chance they have a grade 2 divination spell? Otherwise, I'll turn it over to Ariadne, see what she wants to look for.
Wicked Dot. I forget about divination spells all the fucking time. I don't know any.
I'm hoping for a mind spike.
This.
I'm hoping for something like a mind spike. Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I don't fucking check them. There's like none of them because 5e fucking hates divination users.
It's very hard to bounce around them.
It's overpowered as fuck, man.
Yeah. What's a 9th level one? Foresight? Fuck off. There's no 8th level? Dude, crazy.
Nope.
You catch your eye on one. They're like color-coded, divination being a kind of bright white, conjuration a dark blue. And you pull out a divination one and you unfurl it. It is locate object.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is 12 silver. Or no, not 12. It's about 20 silver. Sorry, I forgot about the ranges I literally set for myself. It's about 20 silver, but
okay.
You could look at it.
Damn.
It's locate object.
Locate object's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely worth keeping in mind, but can't afford it. And if I could afford it, I couldn't copy it into my spellbook. So
there are still.
Let's see. I know nothing about these camping supplies. I think maybe I'll take a look at this other side.
It's as you go around to the other side. It's
camping supplies on both sides.
Yeah, it's like bigger camping supplies though. There's like rolled up tents, bed rolls, some like bigger, it's where the firewood's kept. The bigger part of the camping supplies.
Mm-hmm. I have a bedroll. I don't know what the rest of this is for, so I'm gonna look at magic items.
Okay. This is where I make up some bullshit. All right. As you go down the aisle, immediately as you get to one part of the aisle, there's this like sword hanging there with these strange etchings in it, a skull on the pommel, and it's like a gladius, a short sword, but it's like a gladius in shape. And it kind of like wiggles as you get close, like jumps at you a little bit, but it doesn't come flying off the rack or anything. You keep going down the aisle.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't move again.
Okay. 1 second. I have to consult the book.
The ancient text.
I mean, kind of, yeah. I wrote this like ages ago. Come on, wait. Dude, 162 pages in, what was I on? I did not write that much. Jesus. Ooh, okay, here's a fun one. You see what looks to be this set of leather armor as you're walking by, but as you walk by, you see like it listed above. It's like display, press middle button. Do you press it?
I got it, yeah.
As you press it, you see as metal plates start to come out of the armor and kind of envelop it over the leather with a and like all like comes out on the chest plate. The leggings do the same. The boots, metal plates pop out, enveloping the underneath. If you hit the button again, it will go back to the leather shape, and it's listed as versatile armor.
Neat. And I'm just gonna sit there pressing the button and watching for a bit.
Like a kid at Christmas.
Yeah. Just like, ooh.
Ooh. Do you go further down the aisle at all?
I think I'm gonna let Ariadne, Pink Eye, and Ahab do a little shopping.
Okay, Ariadne and Pink Eye, where are you guys headed?
Pink Eye is
Honestly-
not shopping. Pink Eye is sitting crisscross applesauce at the front of the door so he doesn't break anything like he was asked to do.
Mm-hmm.
Ariadne's just gonna go outside and ask Kaida if there was anything she needed.
All right. Yeah, Kaida's on the roof if you wanna. Oh, hold on. You guys are further in.
Gotta-
She's just outside sitting, playing some music again.
And no rats, my favorite thing about you. Kaida!
Yeah, she says, looking back down.
Do you need anything?
Not really. That's why I didn't go in.
Alright.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Kaida actually exploded, is what I'm hearing?
No. As you step outside, hold on. Does this? No, that's an ad. It's a 5-second fucking clip. Are you kidding me? It's a 5-second clip. Why do I need a 30-second ad? Holy fuck. Sorry. As you step outside, you hear from further in the town. That was weak as fuck, but sure. Imagine it was a lot bigger.
What was it? I didn't hear.
It was like a on the
Oh.
Whoa, not what I wanted to play.
A bugle.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, it was some bugles as you see a man coming out of the shopping district. You see he's got this large fur coat on down his like he's got this like large fur coat with puffy ends down his like sides. He's very clearly though this white fur coat over him, these boots. He's wearing this large kind of like rimmed hat, you know, like a oh god, none of you know fucking Project Moon, so I can't use the Sync Association as a reference. This large like brimmed hat that like French duelists wear. Oh, I don't know the name.
Pimpernel hat?
I'm gonna go look that up and see if that's what I'm thinking of. Pimpernel?
No, okay, I think. What?
Pimpernel? That's a flower. Pimpernel hat.
I'm trying to remember.
Fuck.
I might be confusing it with slightly different.
Let me just French
Oh!
duelist hat. That's a beret. Go fuck yourself. It's a beret. Yeah.
Is this what you're looking for, particularly?
Let me hold on. Game time.
Actually,
unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. He's wearing a hat like that. That's also white. He has got this. However, underneath all of that, you can tell this man is very clearly a nightmare. But he's surrounded by these guards wearing the same uniform, and as he walks out, he's like, "Oop!" and he snaps his fingers, and his skin turns back to a lighter shade as he's walking out. And he's surrounded by a set of the guards who are all trailing amongst him, and he's kind of laughing, talking with the guards. Hey, Ariadne.
Yeah, what up?
History check. Advantage.
Okay. First things first, you're gonna do though is she is gonna see that whole get up of fur all white and just she's gonna laugh. It looks stupid. Okay, what? Sorry, I have a dice that has a symbol on it. What is the symbol? Oh, the symbol means nat 20. I have a nat 20.
You know who that is.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, it's why can't I remember his name? Why can't not I darn, I was trying to make a Phineas and Ferb joke. I can't. Anyway, Ariadne is just gonna laugh, look at, just be like, that guy looks so stupid. I'm gonna kill him.
As you think that and say that, as his skin turns back into the normal, lighter color you'd see on a human, I'm gonna need you to look in your channel because I don't want to say this out loud.
Okay.
Oh no.
I did secret.
You know exactly who that man is under the coat. He's older, but it's exactly who you're thinking.
Kaida, do me a favor. Hold me back before I get myself killed.
Press a button, metal armor. Press a button, leather armor. Press a button, metal armor.
Ahab on the side. Ooh, I like the way this. He comes over to you, Eric. I like the way this suit looks. What do you think? It didn't look any good on me. It's a dark fucking puke green.
The mechanism's fascinating.
Oh, I
Press
see.
metal armor. Press the button, leather armor.
What are you doing at this point, Ariadne?
Does Kaeda do the
Yeah. Before anything, Kaida will quickly slide down and just like quickly put a hand on her shoulder and go, "Why? What's going on?"
I know who that is, and I know. Oh my! He
He's
should not be here.
he's
She's
walking.
gonna try to get a hang of Ariadne.
He's walking slowly down the way, occupied by the guards. You see a guard like motion to you to like back up, a bit because you're kind of in the road a little.
Okay, do I do something stupid? I want to do something stupid, Kaida.
No, let's just let's go over this way, yeah. And she's gonna try to pull Ariadne like around the corner the other way. If she's willing.
Ariadne's conflicted of, she's thinking right now, either the odds we see that guy again, low, technically not zero, but also it's right there, so do you do it right now? Or do you risk getting...
I'm the evil DM who's like, you should do it right now, but don't take my word as gospel.
She's estimating the gamble. Again, she loved gambling. She's estimating the gamble.
If you want some extra context, he's surrounded by about 6 guards total. 3 are they're kind of like forming a bit of a ring around him, 2 in the back, 2 on his side, who he's chatting with, and 2 in the front who are watching the way forward. The bugles were played by the 2 guards in the back. You see they have the bugles like on their side, and they're just kind of scanning the surroundings. They look to be, just humans with weapons. He, on the other hand, he's got the big fur coat. You do see he is armed, a rapier at his side, with strange engravings kind of making their way up, almost as if they're cracks, but not as if the blade is cracked, but as if it was specifically engraved in the blade to make it look as if though it were cracked. He does turn to one of the guards that is walking by. You're like in this alleyway here. He does turn to like start chatting with that guard. As he walks by, he talks about, yeah, I mean, the next party's not supposed to be until, what is it, this week? But you're welcome to come. I mean, we're always, recruiting. He, like, nudges the shoulders, like, yeah, recruiting. As they're all walking by. He's, like, right. He does not look up and see you, but he is talking to the guard. He's right there.
Ariadne is going to, I'm gonna DM you something real quick in the chat.
Let's put on the funny music while we do this.
Do I notice Ariadne putting a lot of attention on this person that's passing by? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna try to drag her like further away and make it so that she looks somewhere else.
I told you I'd be being evil today.
I'm still just cutting back to, like, the thing is, I'm imagining Major Monogram's son. What's his name?
Mortimer. I think his name is Mortimer.
It's not Mortimer.
I swear. Okay.
Monty.
I know it was an M name.
Yeah, it was like a semi-old person name. So like I'm just imagining Monty right now, and then I'm imagining Eric's just going button. Okay.
Ahab coming over with an increasingly uglier suit. What about this one, lad? You fucking ignored me, aren't you?
No, you should buy that one, definitely.
It's like it's covered in like it's confetti colored. It looks like a arcade floor from the 80s.
Oh no.
It's a Margaritaville shirt.
He would wear one.
Okay.
Laser tag carpet pattern.
I knew a guy with a suit like that. I need to know if I have a photo of that.
Honestly, I would wear that if it was like actually like blacklight, like laser tag carpet. That would be
tell
dope.
Tell me if you need to cut off the music, Ariadne.
Okay, I'm back. I got back to the thoughts.
Okay.
I play the music very low, so I can't hear it half the time. So if it's going do 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 do,
it's a bit of
Ariadne is going to whistle a song from her past and see if the guy looks her direction so she can strangle him with her eyes.
I understand if you don't want to actually like whistle the tune, but would this song have a name? Or at all?
Sadly, I cannot whistle myself.
That's okay. Maybe just like a do do do, like how it goes.
I know I'm good. What's the specific word? I think it's sparrow jig.
Hold up.
I think.
Jig.
I have to find it real quick because it's sparrow. Okay, it might be swallowtail. It's a bird. It's a bird that starts with S. I gotta find it.
Bird up.
Where is it? Here we go.
I did find a song called Sparrow's Jig by Bruce Sled.
I can't find it. Where the frick did it go?
I'm gonna play it over the bot right now, see if that's what you're looking for. After like a million ads.
Let me turn up the bird.
Is that kind of... Obviously not with the singing, but like that opener?
Not that one.
No.
Yeah, I think the opener, yeah, I think that is the song I'm thinking of, but I can't find it on Spotify. I think they might have taken it down.
Damn. All right, in that case,
Wait.
Oh?
Nope, it's Swallowtail Jig.
Okay, let me...
I knew it was a bird.
Swallowtail... it does look like I only have it an instrumental, but... Like that?
I think that's a different one, but it works.
Okay, you kind of whistle that tune
a
bit. Like, probably just like that start of it. The man's face drops. He looks up from the guard. Left, right, up from where he was looking.
What about looking stupid?
You're not hiding, right?
No. We were like just standing outside the alley, I think.
He sees you. You see,
Ariadne,
he begins to rumble with anger.
She does like a little half wave.
The first word out of his mouth is, "You." He's rumbling with anger, and he looks to the guards around him. He gives you this death stare, and his hand is hovering over his rapier. The guards have all stopped and turned to look at you, Ariadne. They aren't moving yet. It seems as if they're waiting on a response.
How did you end up here? This is where you went?
That's the first thing you have to say to me?
But, okay, I'm sorry. It's not like you left a note. What else am I supposed to ask you? How was the last 10 years?
The reason I ended up. He huffs.
Well, it seems like you ended up pretty well in a stupid outfit.
He steps closer. And you... Oh. I'm sorry. Is your sense of fashion not look good on me?
You're making mighty assumptions, I can tell.
You'd know a thing, wouldn't you? Ugh. He scoffs at you. I have no business with you anymore.
Excuse me?
You know what you did. I'm no
Can
idiot.
I make a quick sorry.
No, go on.
I just wanted to ask if I could make a quick insight to see what the intention is for him walking forward.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. That's a
Yes.
23.
Oh, nice.
23, you can tell he's not going to attack. He's like moving his hands a bit, but you can tell that the way he's like motioned the guards to all stand behind him, if either of you do anything, he may just full on go for it.
Ariadne is making clear that her hands are nowhere near a weapon. She just wants to yell at him. So what? You disappear. You get a little power. Suddenly, you're walking around dressed to the nines like you're something important. More important than you could have been. You think power makes you all that?
I left you. I did not disappear.
Well, that's nice to know. That's all. You always knew how to talk to a woman. Why did you leave
You
then?
were always really good at lying, even without me teaching you. So
You didn't teach me nothing.
I have no.
Why did you leave?
I should be asking you that. Hold on.
She's going to roll her eyes.
I should be asking you that, Miss Corinth.
Who told you?
You underestimate the power of the news. I have no business with you. Be gone and abandon whatever God-forsaken quest brought you here. I let go of you long ago.
Everyone?
Okay, since you said it.
Is he attacking? Oh,
No. I'm putting the name on him. I'm putting the name on him.
Okay. The same quest that led me to you is the reason I'm here.
My sentiment.
That's never changed.
My sentiment still stands. Come on. He motions for his guard to follow him, and he just walks on.
I hope you're happy.
He doesn't turn back.
Ariadne's gonna turn around to Kaida, take a deep breath in, and this will probably cut out, but it'll be nice for my roommate to hear.
It cut out.
Yeah.
Eric's walks out the door. Hey, Ariadne, you gotta come see this idiotic suit that
he's bought it and is wearing it.
Okay.
I need your fashion set. Oh, why are we yelling?
Oh my god, okay. Hey, vampire, do me a solid. Can I do something, please, for the love of God?
What? What's the thing?
I'm going to up to Eric's and punch.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna punch Eric's in the face.
Oh god, okay.
Don't worry, my strength is low if I have to roll.
My AC is 10. Fucking go for it.
Don't worry, I rolled a 4. No, I rolled
okay.
I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
It's like an angry swing, but Eric steps back. He's like, okay.
Okay, whoa. Don't think it's me you're angry with at this particular moment.
Hey, yeah, Lass, calm down. What is the...
I haven't done anything to you in at least 20 minutes, so...
Yeah, Kaida after seeing that, she's gonna like interpose herself between Eric's and Ariadne. And she's going to look at Ariadne and go, Hey, listen, I understand you're angry. I don't know what your business with that man is, but let's calm down here. There's no reason to hurt each other.
I'm suddenly very strongly on the side of the queen.
What happened to inspire that?
That seems like a drastic shift in temperament.
Ever say hello to Lord Ron down there? And she's just like waving an arm at the guy receding back.
You all can see this man, this long white fur coat draped down, the big kind of, French duelist hat rapier at his side. You know, he's just walking off with his 6 guards. He's a bit in the distance now. What?
Did he look back at us?
No, he has just been walking forward.
There's no need to shout. He hasn't seen all of us. He may not know who we are. That's the recruiting guy, yeah?
Yeah, that's Acheron. That's him.
Oh, great.
That's whose party you're trying to get us to go to? You know him?
Yes, which is why I'm freaking out. He's from my hometown. He disappeared. One day he just didn't show up to when we were supposed to meet, and now he's here, and apparently he hates me, and okay.
Okay.
Breathe. I'm calm. I'm calm.
Well, is he a nightmare? Is he? I mean, are we gonna have to worry about that?
A lord of the nightmares, apparently.
Lord of the. Oh.
Oh, we're fucked.
Gotta get himself a nice promotion.
We're fucked.
No, it's fine if you get
I'm 2 for 2 on that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm changing my mind, Vampire. There's something going on here with people being here.
Okay, what?
That person you
People
knew?
being
Probably
here,
the
just
person
him?
you knew.
Okay, that was just an old woman. That.
Be in denial all you want.
That seems a lot more significant and personal to you than just an old woman I recognized.
Well, you keep saying you'd recognize it. Do you know how?
She worked for my parents, yeah.
Okay.
But who's this guy that has you so clearly? I don't know what this emotion is. It's a lot.
You don't know anger?
Oh, I know that one, but there's some other things.
Disgust?
He and I dated for 2 years, and he disappeared.
Oh.
Oh?
Did you just say so?
Yeah. What? Your boyfriend left, and that has you this worked up? That's. Your boyfriend disappeared for 2 years, and you're what? Frothing on the edge of homicide?
They dated for 2 years, not he disappeared for 2 years.
Okay, still. Why? 2 years? Who cares? Like, that's so little. What?
Okay, no, I don't. The 2 years thing, it doesn't matter. Him being my ex barely matters. What matters is the fact that he disappeared, and then the first thing he just said to me after 7, whatever, how many years later, was it was my fault he was here, and how much he hated me. So I'm sorry if he came on a little strong and that riled some emotions out of me, because last thing I knew, he was a commoner, and now he's dressed like that, acting like he's something.
Are you not also a commoner?
It kind of
have something against nobility?
Yes, of course I do. I told you. Anyone who thinks power does anything does nothing for them. I liked him because he didn't care about the nobility, and now he's dressed like one and acting like one. He has. Did you see his goddamn stupid hat?
It was.
No, I did not.
I saw it from here. It was pretty stupid. Dumb.
If you can see a hat from this far away, it's stupid.
That's true.
He taught me how to steal. He is not someone who is in charge, and especially not in charge of a civil war.
People in charge are the ones that are the best at stealing, Ariadne. No doubt he's making out like a bandit.
Perhaps maybe you're judging a bit too harshly. I mean, he could have picked up some skills in the time that he left. Could have maybe kept some things from you.
You're really helping my anger here, Ahab.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's best we do.
Is this the revenge thing?
What?
Are we gonna? Are we avenging Ariadne on this man? Are we going to his fortress in the woods and hunting him down and killing him for what he apparently did to Ariadne?
He didn't say kill him.
Without saying goodbye. Oh, you just came on. You came on strong. I thought we were jumping to murder.
Hyperbolically, I want to kill him. Regardless, we probably still have to go to the stupid goddamn party. I'll disguise myself. Oh, God damn it! Someone's gonna have to help me because he knows my disguise.
Okay.
Well, good news. I can make you blue.
I'm going to kill you.
Okay.
No, I mean I have the robes.
Maybe we
I'll pull the robes out of my bag.
to the bit. I mean, we could still go shopping a bit, but maybe it's best that you retire to the boat and maybe calm down a bit before we jump straight to murdering someone who, again, I have to stress, could be incredibly powerful and kick our ass. Considering
That's why I didn't do anything.
Well, that's good. I appreciate your restraint.
I had Kaida hold me back.
Oh. Well, I appreciate Kaida's ability to restrain.
Thank you, Kaida. Vampire, I'm sorry for trying to punch you.
I don't think you are.
No, I am. For that. Anger should not be taken out on someone it's not directed towards.
Accepted. Should we continue shopping, or would you prefer that we adjourn for the evening?
I'm good for either, honestly.
I'm gonna be honest. I still need energy, so I'm gonna ask this once. And if you ever do this again, I'll do something. Someone punch me.
Hey, I'm the oldest here. I got you. Daddy? He's like waiting.
Just do it.
Okay. Head does a 24 hit.
Definitely.
Bang, he shoots you in the leg.
No.
And
He
he
rears
stabs you.
back and whoa, pow! You're gonna take 6 as he just like clocks you in the jaw.
Okay.
It's not good.
Ouch.
That
I'm
help?
calm.
Okay.
I'm calm.
That's good.
I'm calm now.
That
I'm
That
calm.
did something for it. Okay, that's.
Got it.
that's
I'm calm.
Like it hurts.
I'll shake
And
it
my
for you.
nose is probably bleeding, but I'm calm. She's gonna freaking like
He pulls out
someone have a tissue.
he pulls out a little handkerchief. For you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Kaida's gonna go ahead, cast Cure Wounds. Hopefully, it will stop the bleeding, and then press Prestidigitation to clean the blood off.
It's mighty handy that.
Yeah, I did not mean to roll that. Hold on.
Alright. Shopping.
Yes.
Shopping. Calm.
You know, I don't think you actually got a chance to like go shopping in the place we were shopping at, so maybe that's where we take a look.
You gotta bring our guys all the way back.
Yeah, all the way back down, everybody. Hold on.
I'm gonna start copy and pasting the.
I mean, I don't mind,
that.
honestly, if you want to do that. Hold on. Let me get the...
Am I? I can.
No,
Okay.
I
you
never
can.
left.
Here, I'll even do it for Ahab.
Oh, it's hard. It's so hard to move them tiny.
Bless you.
That was a burp, but okay.
God, I am imagining the look. It's such the way you describe it. It's like just so much, and I love it.
As you both walk in, Ariadne, Ahab is still wearing that goofy ass arcade floor looking suit, and he looks at you and he's like, I bought this, by the way, it was a novelty, it's like 5 silver. What do you think? It's looking good on me.
Ariadne's gonna look that up and down, and go, I'm calm, and walk away.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, so I'm gonna take it as a yes, and I'm gonna go nice. And he goes and like looks at the camping supplies.
Someone needs to stop him from browsing.
Eric's, are you just still like playing with the armor?
I think I did. Well, I did go out and then come back in with Ariadne, so I think I'm just gonna like walk with her and make sure she doesn't do anything rash.
Ariadne,
What?
where? Oh, sorry. You first?
What rashness would I do?
I have absolutely no idea, but I don't want to find out the hard way, where I can't stop you from doing it.
Touching you, Kat, thank you. Well, Well, what's in here?
There's the, kind of magical equipment section. There's also just like a general magic items thing here. If you want to look in the scrolls section, there's grade cantrip to 4 spells as you go further down. There's some staves here for, any self-respecting wizard who likes the aesthetic. There's also some robes down here as well if you'd like to look at them. Just let me know where you're headed.
I shall look at the robes.
There seems to be about 2 robes here. Some, they're kind of different colors, kind of depending on, like, what they're labeled as. One is, like, a bright, white, and it's listed as a robe of fire resistance. And there's another one, a bright orange and red kind of theming, labeled a robe of ice resistance.
I know the exact post these come from.
Oh, I don't. I'm making this up on the spot.
There's a freaking Tumblr post which is like a fire wizard, but their whole theme is ice theme.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a funny post. I'm gonna go look at the actual clothes then, and not the rubes.
Up here seems to be like a lot of novelty suits. You see a pink suit Ahab was looking at before. There's a couple of, like, okay. Yeah, as you come down here, there's a bit more normal clothes, kind of, they're all seemingly like colored the way the figures are. They're a light blue, you see like light blue t-shirts, longer sleeve. You even see a couple jackets in there, but there's quite a few on the rack. On the other rack, there's like, various kinds of pants. There's, shorts, longer sweatpants. Well, I was gonna say they're blue jeans, but in this case they're just jeans because all the clothes are blue. So they seem to just be normal clothes, though.
They like blue here. Well, I don't need anything.
There is also the
All right, I suppose.
evil magical items section.
Oh, I didn't see the evil magical items section. Let's go to the evil magical items section.
Right here is the sword that like kind of jumps at you a little bit when you walk by, and then this is where the versatile armor is. It's probably like 6 more items down if you wanna just keep looking.
Where are the other items down?
You're checking the other items?
Yes. I love this bossa nova.
As you go down, yeah, it's like perfect for like a little store scene. As you go down, there's kind of what looks to be a small pen here, kind of like sticking out in the middle of the aisle. And there's what looks to be a small music box in a bed of hay. In this little pen, it's listed as an adoption price of 15 silver, food not included. But
it's a what?
It's a little music box in a little bed of hay, and it's listed as an adoption price of 15 silver.
Can I open the box?
As you open the box, you find a little row of teeth, and it goes, and it like backs up a little bit.
Oh my god!
You just like pried its mouth open.
A pet mimic. That's a mimic, right?
Yeah, it's a little mimic.
Okay, I can just see what it's. I didn't know people kept them as pets.
Above table, pink eyes.
Terrible
probably
idea.
try to steal something.
Okay, all right, we can get to that in a minute. Hilarious.
I'm a rogue.
Of course. Yeah, it looks like a little music box with a golden handle, and he's got these little like wood feet as he like kind of like backs up and jumps at your like prying into its mouth. And it kind of just like shivers in the corner a little bit. It was really scary. It was asleep. Why'd you do that?
Why on earth is it on a shelf? It's a living thing, Jesus! Not Jesus.
Smaller than I've heard of any
Oh God!
mimics
I
being in the past.
Pink eye lowers his voice. I can take it with us if you want.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Why would
interested.
we want that? It's just another mouth to feed. It's gonna cost us.
This is cool. Why?
I'm gonna take it.
You're gonna steal him? Okay.
It's a monstrosity that wants to eat you.
Okay,
There's
hold
no
on.
reason for us to take this.
I will feed it other things. I don't
Think
listen
I-
to you, Eric. Thank you very much. Yes.
Like, let's think this through for a moment. Because I'm also interested in taking this music box mimic.
Why?
Thinking.
Do we
thinking.
I'm gonna be honest, dude, I'm a bard, but also, this feels inhumane. It's on a shelf in a
should-
store.
Well,
In the
okay,
dark
it's like a
way this
pen
way.
It is an abomination.
that's like on the shelf. To be clear, it's like on the floor, but there's like a pen here for it. Ariadne, you mentioned that you're a bard, right?
Yeah.
You hear as you get close to it, it kind of like sits, its mouth opens up, and then the handle begins to turn, and it plays like it plays the music you're hearing right now. It stopped a moment ago when you came over and like it closed itself and was asleep, but you're hearing the music that is playing right now come out of it as it turns the handle.
I would die for this creature. I love them. I'm dying for them already. And Ariadne's just going, I'm so sorry. I did not know you were alive. I'm so sorry for handling you like that. Vampire, I'm
I'm
getting.
washing my hands of this. I'm not my problem anymore. I'm gonna go hang out with Kaida.
Think I no need to steal. I have money.
Kaida back on the roof.
Okay.
It was how much again?
No, well,
15 silver.
15. Okay. I'm gonna take this little guy. I love this guy. If you make him evil, I will cry. He doesn't
Yeah.
understand.
You just picking him up?
I'm thinking, no, he's adorable. I love him. I'll just group him.
What's the most recent thing you've said aloud to this thing?
I'm so sorry for handling you like that.
It says as it like turns, it stops the music, and you hear repeating back to you in your voice, but like kind of scratchy as if on a record. So sorry. And it kind of closes its mouth, and you see like two little eyes like pop out, like kind of open on the side and like blink up at you.
Oh my god. I'm gonna check my inventory real quick. I have to have rations somewhere. Can I give him like the teeniest amount of like jerky?
He comes up to it and like, and he shakes his head.
Oh, okay. What do you eat? I suppose I can ask the shopkeep.
Yeah, you can take him over there.
Oh, la la la.
If you want to like note him in your inventory, you can call him a mini mimic, because that's what I have him listed as in my thing. The shopkeep comes over as he like sees you coming up with it. He's like, "Oh, you got questions about our little buddy there?"
Yes. What does he eat?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't?
He eats sound, I guess, but that's, it's kind of easy to come by. He likes music. That's why he plays that song for the store. We ended up just like, recording it and putting it on a track. If you're here, he like goes over and like hits a button under the counter, and the song he was singing earlier starts playing in the store, and then he opens up and starts like turning the handle and like singing the song at the same time. See, he eats it, I suppose. Don't really need to feed it.
Just enrichment. Is there anything else of care for him?
I mean, he's, a little wooden box. He's fragile, so I mean, you don't want to like hit him with a club or anything, but I mean, I suppose as well, it does have a tendency to record even when you don't want it to.
Oh my god, it's an Alexa.
It's a living thing, so I mean, if you say something near it and you don't want it repeating it,
Treat it like an infant, okay.
Yeah. It already knows how to swear though. And you hear as he says this, it stops the song, like singing the song, and it goes, "Fuck!" In his voice, and he's like, "Yeah, I'd like to do that whenever I mentioned that."
Well, a good sense of humor then. Do you barter?
Depends on what you have. I mean, if it's anything we could feasibly put up on the show. I mean, a lot of those magical items, including that little guy, were trade-ins, so something of that sort. I mean,
Do I trade the potion for a free mini mimic?
The potion you got from the cellar outside.
Yeah, because it would be funny to one day slip that into Eric's drink.
Blaric and Raric.
But also, I feel like I'm having that conversation of like, can you trade a paperclip for a house? I'm just gonna pay, I think.
All right.
Or I'm just gonna be, yeah. I'm gonna go. Is there any way perchance you could lower the price a little? And can I roll persuasion?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I have money. I'd rather just like save a little bit.
Yeah. You don't have. You're not gonna have any more money until you go get Icon the plagiarist or whatever.
Hey, we can use the mimic as a wire.
Oh my god.
We can get all the info. Anyway, 22.
22. He goes. I mean, like what's left, what's right. I do hear. And he like slips under his desk and pulls out this coupon, and he like, it's just like a modern cash register, to be clear, except like you can hear gears turning in it, like it's like a steampunk modern cash register. You see he like waves a little wand over this like coupon that he slips back under the table, and you see the price goes down to 10 silver. Yeah, it's a coupon.
Hell yeah.
I just like to scan it now. I don't want to charge.
Fun fact, everyone, do this at any Domino's you go to. It works just like that. They all have coupons on their machine, and there's no limit.
That's awesome.
That's your PSA. Like if you know the guys, like they can get you the employee discount, which is like 50% sometimes. Anyway, she will gladly pay the 10 silver. Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's just easy to. He like pulls out a little paper. Just sign here. Confirm you adopted and everything. And we're good to go.
Can I sign a different name?
Just gotta say you signed it so that you know it.
Oh, I didn't ask that out.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You can go ahead and do that.
She's gonna sign it as Miranda.
Careful now.
Rivers. Miranda Rivers.
Okay.
I hope you know Cosgrove was going into my head.
I was thinking Sings. I thought you were gonna go Miranda Sings. I was like,
I almost did that. No, the order of events in my head went. I can't say. I was gonna say Maria, but I was like, no. Then I was like Miranda. Then I went Cosgrove. Then I went no. Sing. No.
It's really funny that this is the second time I've presented someone with like a completely innocent contract, and they immediately assumed it was some Fae shit or something. Like.
To be fair, I'm not assuming this is a Fae something. I'm assuming this is a town that's already looking for us. I just encountered a guy who hates me, and I would always like honestly, Ariane. She never signs the same name twice. She's not doing that.
That's true. He's like, okay, cool, all right. Well, yeah, now he's yours. You're free to take him. Let me know if you need anything else. I will say, just he likes music the best. He doesn't just eat like any sound. He can if you're in a tough spot, but he likes music the most. So
don't worry, we're a group full of musicians.
Oh well, that's good.
What happens if this thing repeats Pink Eye's flute?
Oh god, no! Dude, Ratman bomb. You just put the mimic anywhere, and he appears. I will die for this guy. I need a name. Alexa's really funny, but I feel like it has to be more original.
It would be very funny.
I don't want to give name recommendations because I'm the DM.
I could name it Hurdy. I once did that. Like, dude, my players once had to name a whale, and none of them could think of names, and I just threw out Ishwale as a joke, and they're like, "We love it, Ishwale." I could name it Hurdy. I could name it Gertie.
Name him Bob.
Not gonna name him Bob.
Aww.
What's a funny name? Oh, the funniest name is Eric's.
Oh god.
I will be thinking on this.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to do it now. You can always do it later.
Ariane's gonna walk out.
Do you have like a bag or anything?
Yeah, I have a side bag.
He will just like flip it open with his little leg and like crawl inside and just like find a little place to sit as you.
I love him.
along.
I'm going to die for him, and oh my god, best day. Nothing bad happened today ever.
You're going to die, and it's going to eat your corpse.
I don't care.
Wow.
Anyway, Ariadne steps out of the shop, so happy. Great day, phenomenal day.
As you walk by, you see Ahab is like standing behind you, and I'm sorry, this is a recurring bit in my campaigns, so I have to do this. He's holding this like weird little metal cube that he puts it on the counter as you're walking out, and you hear him ask, "So what's this thing do?" And the cashier goes, "You punch it, 4 really angry clowns come out." Looks up at him. "Does it work if I throw it at someone?" "I don't see why not." "How much?" 30 silver.
Damn it.
Sold! Slams a little bag on the counter, takes it, and walks out.
Where?
He's
are you
had 30
getting
silver this
much?
entire
He
time.
had a gold piece! He came with a gold piece he showed off earlier.
I forgot, yeah.
Yeah, and you see him like walking out with this this big metal cube, which I'll just like go over here and unhide him because that's what I did before. He comes out and he like walks up to you, Eric. He's like, "Aye, is it possible for a cube to hold 4 angry clowns?"
Sorry, what?
Huh?
Cashier said it has 4 angry clowns in it. If you punch it, they come out and beat you up.
Did they say full size?
I
Or...
only see one clown.
I'll throw it at you and test it out then if you want. How about that?
Up to you.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't feel like it. It's heavy as shit. There might be 4 people in here, to be fair. I don't know.
Is it just a tungsten cube?
It's not tungsten. I think it's like iron or something. He like rubs it a little bit, and it starts to like glow these like pastel blue, white, yellow, and pink's like, oh. That's interesting. Well, I suppose if we're in a sticky situation, I could throw it at someone. He like tosses it in the air and catches it with one hand. He kind of like fiddles with it. He's like fiddling with it in both hands. I guess it needs a great bit of force to actually activate it. But oh well. He puts it in his bag.
You really love throwing around that. If 4 clowns show up and munch you, they better only punch
What
you.
are 4 clowns gonna do? They're not gonna do shit. Punch a clown. You never punched a clown before?
A clown? No! Why would I? Actually, never mind.
It happens more often than you think.
No, I'm remembering the time. Kinda, Pink Eye. I'm gonna show them my little mimic. And go, this mimic apparently eats music. So if you are ever playing, is it alright if the mimic is in audience?
Huh. I guess. How does that work?
That's magic. It's like, that sounds sarcastic, but the answer is magic.
It's a goblin, then the rat, then the rat man, now the mimic. It's like you're all just collecting things that want to eat us.
I don't
Okay,
want to eat you at all, nor does Betty.
You keep threatening
nor does
to.
Ratman. I would
Ratman
because you're
does.
mean. Ratman's fine. He's not mean at all. Eric's is mean.
Oh no, that's fair. To be fair, if this mimic can eat you, that's a skill issue on your part.
I mean, look.
It's just a mimic, and it's tiny, and it likes music.
And it's literally adorable. I love it so much.
Just out of curiosity, kinda will.
You cut out.
Kinda died. Oh my god.
No. Kaida will die. This is so sad.
She's just doing that cat thing where she just cut off mid-sentence and is staring at a wall.
Something's here.
Yeah,
Dude,
she
I
got
did-
bored with us and just walked away.
I did pet sitting today for my sister's cat, and it hissed at me, but while petting it, but it wouldn't let me stop petting.
Yeah.
Yeah, cats are weird like that.
I will ask now, since we're waiting on Kaida to come back. I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm willing to like go later, like up to midnight if we want. I was gonna crack a like Celsius and drink it. Do we want to go that late, or?
I'd be happy
good with
to.
it. I don't have work either.
I bet.
Let's go New Year's!
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh,
To us.
that's good shit.
January 2026.
Oh, that's good shit. Mm.
It's such a shame this year is like a dumpster fire because 2025 whole year, not name. Same with 2020. Solid names for years.
That's
We
true.
lost it. Like, did y'all see the Olympics logo for 2020? Beautiful, perfect.
Should we wait for Kaida, or should we?
Maybe.
I'm back.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Okay. Cool. What were you doing?
I just said that I would play a little melody with prestidigitation, see if the mimic would do anything about it.
The mimic, as it hears the it's like crawled out of Ariadne's backpack, it's like on her shoulder. As it hears the tune, it kind of opens its mouth, and you see it kind of plays along a little bit. And even after the tune ends, it kind of loops and keeps playing the song.
Oh wow, that's pretty neat.
Okay, she went lane. I guess it does eat music.
I love him. I love him so much.
Well.
I've never had a pet before.
Oh, well. Congratulations, I suppose.
You're a mimic parent now, I guess.
Let's hope this doesn't come with any unique challenges. It could be the last thing we need right now.
I mean, hopefully, but again, not to diminish
Yes,
Ratman,
what
but
could possibly go
Ratman doesn't
wrong
just-
raising a predatory magical abomination?
Look,
As a
apparently a guy who hates me is in charge of our enemy. So, like, I think we have bigger problems right now.
Fair enough.
Shall we retire you back to the boat then? Maybe consider doing some of
That
those
sounds good to me.
contracts back in the morning.
Yep.
Alright.
Someone needs to take down this plagiarist once and for all.
You're really
For the
angry
good,
about
for the good
that.
of the people.
He's stealing livelihood.
As
Good to
There's
know
no
that
higher
Eric-
crime than academic dishonesty.
as you're walking along, if you want to just like, if you all just want to like move your tokens back outside of Yothgard onto the right, as you all get out of Yothgard, let me get
It's good to know that Eric's is anti-AI, but he doesn't know that.
that is not what I want, not what I want. Here we go. As you're all walking through, and as you get out of Yothgard, actually, here we go. Over to the right, everybody. As you're walking, you see this red, the blood red, you know, from the water, begin to drip down upon. What were these shapes here? Oh, that's the under of the boat.
Oh, yeah.
I see. As you're walking along, the blood red color of the water begins to fall from the sky. You hear thunder strike, clouds cause the stars to become shrouded, but still their light kind of beams through and, you know, doesn't go into total darkness from above as it begins to rain. And Ahab looks at it on his hand and he's like, I am not gonna get used to that, am I? Fucking bloody thing.
It certainly looks demonic.
I mean, it's got to be water by all accounts, considering there are people here. Hope it's not blood anyway.
Yeah, Kaida's going to like put a hand above her and just constantly cast shape water to act as an umbrella.
You want to take bets on whether the crew's alive?
Wait a minute. Does Acheron wear white because it's fucking blood red? You fucking prick. Anyway, I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm.
Don't think about it, lass. Don't think about it.
Anyway, they're alive. 5 silver.
I would hope they're alive.
I don't recall actually making a bet.
Pretty sure
You
that
said
one-
bet.
I said, does anybody want to make a bet? And then you said I owe you 5 silver. That's
No,
not how
I
betting
think
works.
the bet was
I did
5
not
silver.
say. I said 5 silver on them being alive. Betting on it.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Everybody shrink. Going back to the boat.
Gosh, shrink. So,
Phoenix.
deal or no?
No, I'm gonna assume they're alive. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt this once.
See, again, optimism. It does you well. It saves you money.
As you're all walking back before you make it there, Ahab's gonna turn to you and say, "Wait, what?"
Huh? Yeah, what's
I'm
up?
curious, considering now we've got a second familial encounter. What's your relation to Mystery Lady?
No relation. She worked for my parents when I was a child.
Right, but I mean,
I recognized her. She was a cook on the ship, apparently. What we heard from the bartender.
sorry, maybe I'm missing something.
Hey,
What old lady are you even? I mean, you said you recognize an old lady. Which one?
Mm-hmm.
Seen a lot of ladies around.
On the road, on the way to Tehran, there was an old woman who walked opposite us up the street, and
Lady.
yeah,
Oh.
she worked for my parents at one time. That was a strange
It's a weird-
coincidence.
Yeah, that is a weird. I mean, considering the explosive happenings. Well, I guess we're lucky that you just happen to know a random old lady here. And
She didn't seem to recognize me either way, so
for the bit, you see as he's walking up, you see the rat man is throwing something overboard. You hear a splash as it comes in. He comes over to the dock, covered in blood, and he's like, "Hi guys."
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna ask. Not gonna ask.
What'd you eat?
DM?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask before we ended the scene with Eric's and Ahab.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be near enough to hear the conversation and maybe try an insight on Eric's?
Yeah. What are you inciting on him?
Just generally trying to discern if he is, just lying about knowing this lady just superficially.
Let's have Eric's roll. I don't want to say deception because I don't want to assume you're lying.
Maybe just persuasion then?
Let's just.
Wouldn't this be
both-
like a wisdom check?
Yeah, I was
Or,
gonna
like,
say
against
wisdom
wisdom?
save Eric's, insight check Kaida. Whoever's higher wins.
save?
Yeah,
Or
wisdom saves since
just
you're getting
wisdom?
insight check.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I rolled bad, so you get a 3.
Damn. Well, I got a dirty 20.
All right. Well, then tell the truth to Kaida. Eric's.
Honesty is the best policy.
All right. She. Let's see. You're like watching him to see if he's lying. So as he's saying like, yeah, she worked for my parents. You can tell that there's like kind of hauntedness in his eyes when he says that. That she definitely did more than work for Eric's parents. She's definitely more important to Eric's than that.
Noted.
Ariadne's gonna add real quick of something to note about people from the past. Me and Acheron are not from Atlantis, so that means people are here from further than just the nearest country to the ocean.
I mean, from what we know, this place was on top of where the realm of Renovomon is. That's a big historical site. It's no small assumption to say that people from all over would be coming to see it after the aftermath of Miss Wisteria, you know, coming in.
Weren't there tons of undead there too? Like, where'd they all go?
Oh, well, the Infinite Undeath, all the ones that were around, you know, not here, they all just died. All at the same time. It was a crazy experience. Gravediggers were making a fucking killing from that. As for the ones
No
here,
doubt.
Something like a walking skeleton that would have to disguise itself to go into town, as he like motions up the coast with his head.
I don't
Oh,
know
God.
if he'd be one of those. He might be more recent, if anything. I would imagine that if the Infinite Undeath was stopped here, and that killed all the undead out there, well, I don't know much about the legend to be true. I mean, from what I know, the Infinite Undeath was, you know, a spell created by an evil lich or whatever, and someone came in and took control of it because the lich was essentially brain dead after splitting his soul, right? Someone came in, took control of the Infinite Undeath, and that's what led to people rising from their graves out way along the coast. That's why Miss Wisteria and her whole crew, Malekith, you know, Brackbane, all that crew came down here to stop it. And then when she presumably killed him, that would have, you know, stopped the spell. I mean, yeah, it probably would have. I'm no magic man, so I can't tell you, you know, the whole thing. But I'd imagine, you know, she came and killed the guy, and Infinite Undeath is over, so they're all dead. I mean, it seemed that way
The
anyway.
tricky thing about high-level undead is that they don't tend to stay dead. They usually have backups, especially if they're the type that are spellcasters.
Lad, truth be told, all the ones on the coast have been dead for about, off the coast have been dead for about 10 years, so I can't imagine they're coming back anytime soon. But
Let's just keep the possibility open. There's a lot of weird shit here that's
well, what are you...
makes a lot of things
I guess
possible.
I'm just confused as to what you're implying.
Let's not assume that this issue and the previous issue aren't intertwined. Let's just leave the option open that their Infinite Undeath is possibly somehow involved in this situation we're in. Doesn't mean necessarily that it is what we're up against, or that it's, you know, even in any way preventing us from leaving or whatever. It's just, you know, it's possible that there is some influence here still, and we should keep it in mind. Be aware. Call it nihilism, call it pessimism. It's just another factor we should keep in the back of our heads just in case.
That's fair, I suppose.
It's a lot of variables here.
Realism.
Right, shall we whip us up some soup again?
Do you need another fire starter?
I'd greatly appreciate it, yeah.
You took you took a match. You still haven't.
Did I?
Can still do that thing.
Yeah, kinda.
You took
Greatly appreciate your help. Starting a fire under the ship is not recommended. Right. Jessica! Yells up to him he's on the, crow's nest. And he comes down and he says, yes. Well, the anchor, we're resting here for the night. Oh, I see. Alright. And you see him walk over and, the anchor sitting on the side, he just, whoop, boom. Ahab will motion for you to come with him, kinda, if you'll follow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh. Eric's, you'll see Sinbad come up to you, and he'll be like, so I feel the need to tell someone. There was an incident while you were gone.
Have to do with what the Rat Man was throwing in the ocean?
Yeah. So it was like a group of people, like people, and they came up to the ship and they said, give us everything you got. And we were like, no. And they were like, oh. We, like, pulled the bridge up. They couldn't get to us. And we were like, okay. Then the rat guy, he, like, points to him nervously. Pink Eye, are you still on the dock?
Yes.
The rat man, not, like, cleaning up. Well, the blood's getting cleaned off of him from the rain, but it's hard to tell what's what because the blood is the same color as the rain. He's just kind of, like, following
smack
you.
Sinbad's hand as he goes to point and just, like, don't point at the lunatic.
Well, he jumped off the boat and, like, he killed him, and then he bought him on the ship for some reason, and he was, like, saying, like, oh, you have a bite. And we were both like, no. And he was like, okay. And he just ate him, and then he tossed him that way. He cleaned it up really fast, but, yeah.
So he protected you.
Ah! He, like, jumps a little bit at the guy. Yeah, I mean, they were leaving.
Does he speak common?
I'm
Does
sorry.
the rat man speak common?
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
Eric's is just gonna look over at him and say, "Did you leave a mess when you got rid of them?"
He looks at the ground. I mean, honestly, if I did, I don't think you'd be able to tell with all the water. So, call it.
He's got you there.
That's true. That's true.
Well, if it starts to smell bad, we'll just make you clean it more.
Okay.
Okay. Problem solved, right, Sinbad?
They were running away. We were not in any danger. He went out of his way.
You don't know that. They could have been going back to get more. They could have been intimidated by you.
He like kind of closes his hands. Yeah, Jessica did roll the cannon up under the window.
Yeah, see, look, our very intimidating crew bravely fought off some marauding bandits and defended themselves as necessary,
Yeah.
right? And I gave them a heavy pat on the shoulder. Right. And then I'll go downstairs.
Okay. Yeah. And he gives you like thumbs up as he like walks over to the side deck, and he leans over and he's like, "Oh, what a past few days, huh, Jessica?" Jessica turns to him. It's been one day, Sinbad. It's been
What a week, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. What a week, huh, Jessica? It's been one.
It's
fucking
Tuesday.
day. It's Tuesday.
Yeah, it could always be more.
Ahab, you know, he's making the same like soup he made yesterday with the mushrooms in it. He hands it out to everybody as he sits down with his soup. I imagine like some of y'all like kind of stay out in the main area, right? Not with the bunk beds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, if there's like a seating area.
Ariadne is playing on her fiddle for the mimic.
It's singing along with you as you play any kind of melody. Ahab sits down with the lot and he's like, right, so you got Jiskei on first shift at night duty. He's gonna take a break, because it's an elf. He only needs to just like meditate for a bit and then he'll be alright. Does anybody want to cover him for that 4 that he's got there? That 4 hours he's gonna need to sleep, I guess.
I could take a watch, but I don't have any dark vision. It would be difficult for me to see much, but I can do it.
I can look. I can see in the dark.
I can as well.
Oh. Do either of you want to, I mean, I guess all 3 of you volunteered. Rock, paper, scissors? He takes a bite of his soup.
I would need at least a lamp, and that would kind of give up the game that we're hiding, right?
Ah, that's true.
Might be best to leave me out of it if they're volunteering.
Alright. You two decide.
It's 4 hours. We can just split it 2 hours apiece. I can start.
Sure thing.
Alright, Pink Eye. You'll wake up first 2 hours and then you go back to bed. Kaida, you come out for the last 2, and then Jessica will come relieve you.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Alright. You'll have to be on the crow's nest for the best view. Just keep out now, you know. That's where he'll be, so when one of you need to go or leave him, that's where you'll find him. Just be wary, you know. No swears in the night. If you get seasick easy, might be best to bring a bag or just stand on the bow of the ship.
Nope.
Hey, anchor.
I don't typically get sick easy.
Oh, that's good. He takes another bite of his soup, which is how I'm gonna explain how I'm taking another sip of my energy drink here.
He's launching on that soup.
Oh yeah. So, what'd you all do before, like, you know, I mean, I know you all eventually got hired by that one company. That's how you ended up here, but like, what'd you all do before that?
I was a university student, and I went straight into adventuring.
Makes sense. He looks to Kaida.
Kaida is like pretending she didn't hear.
Do you not want to talk about it, lass?
No.
No, you don't want to talk about it, or no, you don't not want to talk about it?
No, I mean, just, yeah. No, I don't want to talk about it.
Fair enough. That you, lad? Like, looks over to Pink Eye.
Oh, I just kind of existed for a while. I lived with Betty, and he'll start petting her head, and the rest of my family for a while, and then some orcs, but nothing too special.
You didn't get bored at all? Just existing, as you put it?
I mean, yes and no. There's a lot of fun things to eat while you exist.
I see. I suppose, I guess if you didn't get bored, you wouldn't have joined an adventuring company then, would you?
I still don't know how that happened, but
yeah, I was actually going
it's
to
been
ask
fun.
how that happened, honestly. You don't seem the type, I won't lie. Not that you're not capable, just but you wouldn't do that.
I'm really good at being a distraction for others.
I guess if
You bring levity to the group, Pink Eye.
I suppose if you feel a niche. Ahab's gonna like pull out the paper from before and just begin reading it. You're all free to, you know. Play amongst yourselves if you're sharpshooters. I don't want to be the one stealing the spotlight.
Kitty. Sorry, my cat's freaking chilling. Ariane's gonna bring up, she's like, I overheard Acheron saying that his party is sometime this week. So, technically know somewhere where it is, so that we probably should ask around tomorrow about where exactly and when.
That's worth finding out. And if we can find more information about his fortress or that or his forest of the
Forest of the
Wandering
Wandering Mind.
For some reason, I keep losing my train of thought when I think of the forest. It's weird.
Yeah, maybe that's
It's a-
the name.
It's
So
just
we
a
can look
rambling
into this.
name.
If we want to try and find some rumors on his, or if we want to find some information on where we can find his party, if we want to look into some information on this throat slitter, we can. Apparently, he is contactable. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's some way to find some underground part of society that might be able to contact him.
A guy like him.
Or we could go into the mountains and look for the plagiarist.
I mean, considering the guy has 25 gold on his head, I doubt he's alone. I mean, they wouldn't put that much of a bounty on a guy that works alone. You just get enough people and overpower him. He's either very good at fighting alone, or he's got friends.
Oh,
Do you think the next slicer's like a crew with a calling card rather than a person?
A title for a member of a crew, perhaps.
It could be it's
syndicate.
one guy who's just very good at escaping.
That's true. It could be a slippery fuck. Then again, I mean, what the plagiarist?
If they're
is-
that good, how can we lock them down?
I mean,
I'd rather go for the easier jobs.
a guy who specializes in what? Tampering with documents, hiding up in the mountains. How dangerous could he really be?
Ariadne's immediately gonna knock on wood.
Honestly, you would be very surprised.
Academic dishonesty, violent crowd.
It,
I never went, so I guess...
you know what?
I'm being sarcastic.
Never mind then. I'll just let the results speak for themselves when we encounter them.
Right, fair.
Oh,
I
vampire,
mean-
you gonna say you run some sort of fight club in school?
He
Well,
pulls it.
no, but if you remember the last time we worked together, I was using a different specification of magic, and it could have been called document magic. It was heavily based on recreating and modifying spell forms as spells and within my spell book. So it was.
Kind of like what
He may be incredibly flexible, even more so than I am as a wizard. So he may have a spell for every occasion, or he may have stacks and stacks of scrolls prepared. So we should just be aware that he may have plenty to throw at us.
I mean, you ever heard of the spell rending, man? Something Miss Wisteria popularized. It's the only reason I know it. She'd like tear up scrolls and stitch them together and make new ones. Scary shit. I saw her cast when she was, in the paper, she was casting this big ball of light at somebody. They were horribly mangled.
It sounds like a barbarous version of what I described, but yes, altering the actual structure of a spell. Whereas I described it as changing the spell on the page, she changed the page itself.
It is.
Still, we shouldn't underestimate this plagiarist, even if we are going to go after him. And if we're going into the mountains, perhaps we can learn a thing or two about this forest along the way, depending on where it is in relation to the mountains. We still have no idea.
Who knows? Maybe we can see it from the mountains. Get a high point.
Possibly.
You think he's worth the bullet? He's like pulling out his. He pulled out his gun and just started like twirling the cylinder around. There's still like an empty spot in the chamber from what he shot at the sword lady. From
Let's
a few days
hold the
ago.
bullets for an emergency.
I'm begging, please do not do that.
I have.
Don't underestimate him, but don't give him too much credit.
Oh, it's
He's
one
still a
well-
plagiarist.
One well-placed shot and bang, and that's 2 gold for us right there.
And then just stop swinging the gun around, please.
I am a trained, whatever. And he puts it in his holster again. I have trigger discipline, thank you. I know what I'm doing.
I'm not concerned about intent. I mean, concerned about accidents.
Oh, I've not had an accident with this girly in a hard while, trust me. Yes, I named her in case that's the thought running around you in the head, and her name is Suzanne. Thank you. I've made this more
Kinds of
awkward.
assholes that name their weapons will always find a way to tell you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, you didn't need to say it was
I'm
named.
not
I
gonna
figured.
lie, I just thought you were gonna ask once I called it a her. That's the only reason I
No.
said it.
Well, not particularly. A lot of people call things her.
No.
For instance, like me one.
I never understood that. It's like things by default are
So
her.
stupid.
Like a boat
So
is a she.
stupid.
You know, it's got a big old prick at the end of it. Am I right? He laughs
No
at
one
his own
high
joke.
five him. No one looked at us.
He holds out a hand to Kaida. Ah!
He looks at him, raises an eyebrow, just shakes her head and goes, "No."
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's only sailors that get butt joke anyway.
Okay, no, we got it. It was a bad joke.
Oh, okay. He's like mumbling to us like, alright, okay.
The difference is the audience. Let's say let's.
Schools. He like winces and he's like, hey, well, I guess we better head to bed. I'll go tell Jessica to come. Well, I guess. I'll stay up till Jessica needs out, and then I'll go to bed once I come get one of you to go take his shift. What? I'll wake up Kaida or Pink Eye. Who's going first?
Pink Eye would be first.
Alright. And he goes up to stay watch with Jessica till he needs to go to bed. You see Sinbad comes down and goes into the bunk beds. The Rat Man, he'll come over and stay with Pink Eye. And yeah, for as you all get to bed, a couple hours go by. At the end of this, you will get a long rest, so start preparing for that now. But a couple hours go by as you all find your places to sleep. Ariadne and Eric, I assume you're both going to the bunk beds.
Yes.
Yes.
We get to chill.
Yay! Pink Eye, you're just like rat piling in the corner.
I'm gonna see if the Rat Man saved any fingers, and I'm gonna offer a trade of 5 worms for a finger.
Rat Man's like, ooh, they're like tiny fingers. Oh shit. Okay. He hands you a finger. It looks to be a lady's finger, a painted nail. At the end of it. Here you go. And he takes the worms.
Eric's is gonna ritual cast alarm around his bed.
Sees that, she's like, I am not getting my fingers ate.
No, they're gonna pull my organs out and slurp them like spaghetti. I am keeping an alarm up.
Kaida, where do you end up sleeping? Just in the bunk beds, or?
She'll actually just go out back to the what's it called?
The deck.
The main
Upper
deck. Yeah.
You come back up and you'll see Ahab's kind of propped up a chair where the captain's quarters are. As you like come out, he'll look down and see you coming out. He's like, "Hey, you turned us off for a while. What are you coming up here for?"
Just need some fresh air. Is it still raining outside?
Yeah, it would still be raining at this point. Well,
Yeah.
It's rainy, but it's still fresh, so.
And she'll just she'll go ahead and climb up to the crow's nest.
Jessica will turn to you as you come in, and he's like, "You do know you don't have to take my spot for another." He looks at his watch. 2 hours. Could take a nap.
I know. I won't bother you. Just wanna have a look around.
All right. He steps to the side to let you in.
Yeah. She's going to try to look specifically towards the direction we all came from. Would be south from here, yeah?
Like where you came from Yothgard to the boat?
No, I mean from
Or
Avantis.
from the original island. Oh, from where you came from Avrantis. Yeah. You look out along that way, and what spreads outward is a long stretch of crimson water that you come to see around. You can't even see where the sun might be shining at this point. There's just this stretch, this vast ocean of crimson, which stretches far beyond the horizon.
Does the mast of the crow's nest go higher?
There's like you climbed into the bucket with Jeskai, yeah?
Yeah.
That would be as high as it goes. There's like a pole in the middle that you could like grab onto, but that doesn't go too much higher.
She'll still try to climb a bit higher and keep looking.
As Jeskai will see you do this and goes and says, "You're not going to find anything looking out that way, or any way, really. It'll likely be a while before you even remember what the sun looks like."
She'll ignore him for a little bit as she looks out. But eventually she just sighs, goes back down to the bucket and goes, "Yeah, you're right. It's just kind of pointless right now." And then she goes back down.
Something?
What is it?
What is it that... I'm sorry, I was just curious hearing the bishop when he came here. I did below deck, but I could still hear that whole thing. Is there a reason you came here, other than money? I mean, to be so far from home, such a long ways out, going to a land that you couldn't even begin to understand. I mean, surely you had a reason.
She looks at him, kind of slightly frowning, not like mad at him, if anything mad at herself, and she just responds, "No, I wish I did. But I have no home, and I don't know if I'll find anything here."
I speak from experience when I say you will not. Interest, sure. Exciting experiences, maybe. A home, this place is not. He kind of looks down and out to the blue grass she sees before him. He squints. You have an arrow. And he pulls that. He produces from under the back of his robe a bow. Like underneath his robe, he pulls out his bow and he like holds it in the other hand. Do you have an arrow? Like at all?
She's going to like shrug a little confused and just gonna hand him one of her arrows.
All right, thank you. Pulls it back and with a as it leaves the bow, you watch it smack into, as you look out further on in the dark, you see it smack into the ground near this pack of wolves, which are down there. And if you get a look at them, wait, where? What? So you look around, they seem to be in one place, but as you look in another, they seem to be over there. But then they seem to be over there. But wait, but they were just right there. But they are there. But it's almost as if they are wherever you're looking, but you see they just begin to run away. And just as like, oh. You know, you made that really difficult considering they were locked onto you. Next time you see one, don't keep looking around. Just face them down. They're wherever you're looking. Hard to explain.
Keep that in mind.
They're skittish things, but if they think you're easy prey, they'll lock onto you, and then it's no fun trying to get them to go away.
All right.
You see, he looks at you and he's like, "Do you want that back, by the way?" the arrow.
Yeah. Don't think I'll need it.
Well, I'll use it then. With a little ding of his bow, you watch as the arrow, of like a small, like ethereal little gold string, comes out from the back of the fletching of the arrow as it begins to make its trajectory in reverse back to his bow, to which he just like kind of stabs it into the wood of like rim of the nest and puts the bow back under his robe. I'll be keeping it if you don't mind.
Sure. Happy birthday. She'll go back down to the deck.
He
Uh,
as you're climbing down, he leans over. He's like, wait, how'd you? Wait, no, wait, how did you? Oh, fuck!
It's actually his birthday. I want it to be his birthday so bad.
Oh yeah, he's like, wait, how did you? Wait, okay, all right, bye. What the fuck?
yeah, with that, she'll go. Yeah.
Sorry, you first.
I was just gonna say she was going to go, back down to the deck, look back towards where Avranches would be, and just go back down into the lower deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go into the bunk beds to sleep, or you just find the spot on the floor?
Yeah, she'll go to one of the beds.
A couple hours go by in the night after you, get to bed. Eventually, after a couple hours, Ahab comes up to you, Pink Eye. He's like, Lot. Poking you. Lot.
Yeah.
It's your turn. You gotta go relieve Jeskai.
Okay, I was awake this entire time, right?
Well, why didn't you respond when I poked you like 5 times?
I don't know. People poke me. It's a weird response.
Okay, well, just go up to the crow's nest and relieve him, alright?
Okay.
I'll send Kaida up in 2 hours when I wake up from my nap. He goes and sits back in the chair before. Climbing up the way, you see Jeskai up there, the arrow still stabbed into the wooden rim, and as you climb up there, you do see he's already prepared like a little step stool for you, up there, and he sees you as you come up, and he looks at you and goes, "Oh, hello. You here to allow me to go to sleep?"
Yes.
Thank goodness. Word of advice: if you see a bunch of wolves, look into the water. You don't have the methods to scare them off, but if they look like they're coming toward you, just look into the water and they'll right fuck off. Okay?
Okay.
And he's gonna take the arrow out and put it in his pocket, and he's gonna look to your stomach a moment. He's gonna look like he's about to say something, and then he's like, "I'm too tired to be entertaining questions like this. Thank you, Pink Eye." And he, climbs down the nest and heads back into the main, deck, and he gets in one of the beds.
How would a wolf get up here?
Is what Pink Eye's asking himself.
For your shift, roll me perception.
Absolutely.
Is this a case where if you roll too well, the werewolves get you?
Shouldn't have noticed them. 19.
As you roll a 19, you can see Yothgard still moving as per usual. You never notice it ending. It's like time. It's like as if though it's still daytime for, like your daytime. They're acting as if though it's daytime. God, I don't know why I made that so convoluted. It's like they never went to bed as you're watching. You see more of those strange horse car things go by, people heading toward the mountains. You see, however, something which sparks your interest. You see a black campfire or smoke, or you see the dark inky black smoke begin to rise from the mountain. Like, you can see it in the distance. It's like a small black line waving up from the mountains up way far up the coast, and it stays there for about an hour before it kind of happens in the second half of your shift where you see it come up and it sticks around, and by the time Ahab is down there poking Kaida, las, 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 las.
Nada's going to sigh audibly. Yeah.
Tell me you weren't awake for like at least 3 of those books and you just ignored me. Pinky did that to me 2 hours ago. It was very embarrassing.
Don't worry, you woke up everyone else while you did it.
I was trying to be... It's your turn. Go relieve Pinky. I'm gonna actually get some sleep and not have to wake up every 2 hours.
Sure.
Yeah, and he'll just like take the bed next to yours, like he'll just like wake you up, and then he'll slip into the slip into the bunk bed next to you, and you just hear him immediately go to sleep and start snoring. The snoring will stop after a couple of seconds though.
Alright. Kind of will go out, climb up to the crow's nest, and yeah, she'll reach up there and go, "Hey, my turn."
Shit, you're really quiet.
Sorry, force of habit.
No, it's fine. There's smoke over there, or was,
And he'll point in the direction where he saw the smoke coming from.
Right. Anything else?
nothing else really stood out, but yeah, that's about it. I figured I'd tell someone.
Sure. And she'll just go ahead and like perch herself with her arms on the edge of the nest and just look out.
Oh, I should stop the rain ambiance. Because it's not raining anymore. It stopped raining about an hour into Pink Eye's shift. Let me hold on. Why is there not like a nighttime audio? Bitch. Bardify. Sorry, that was really mean. Let's go with this one. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, you come up, you see, the land beginning to dry, tinted with a bit of red from the water, now drying up as the day goes on. You see as you get up there, it's about midnight, and you see off in the distance from whence you came, kind of behind you, if you turn, you can see it in the far distance, a bright as the light of the moon glows a bit more. And fuck, wait, give me the thing. You see behind you, as you turn, a familiar face appears. He floats just in front of you, behind you on the crow's nest. The bishop. Oh, he is not that big. He floats in front of you, and just kind of stares at you for a minute. Hello, is all he says before awaiting a response.
greetings, I suppose.
Worry not, I'm not here for last time. I just have to make my rounds. How are things?
Well, hard to tell. We got leads on what to do, but no real clear objective. We don't
cuts-
know what this
sorry.
place is.
I don't want to like just randomly interrupt you. He cuts in between you. What did you do?
Depends on what you mean by what did I do.
The mask cracks a bit. Why couldn't you have been anyone else? You just had to be her. He gets closer to you. What is wrong with you? What did you do? Getting closer, the mask cracks a bit more. Answer me.
She's just going to roll her eyes a little bit and she's gonna go, we arrived here, went to town, talked to some people,
No.
got some...
What did you do to... And before he can finish, you feel as if though someone is shaking you a bit on the side. And Jeskai is standing next to you. He's like, hey. You wake up. You were,
Kinda.
I came out here and witnessed you pass out for a moment. So, figured you didn't miss anything. He looks out into the distance and everything's fine.
Kaida's going to like actually just shake her head a little bit, like blink a whole bunch to adjust her vision, and just go, I'm fine. This place makes it harder to sleep sometimes, I guess.
Yes, for a place called the Land of Dreams, nobody ever really gets very good sleep around here. Speaking of, you should get better sleep, not here in the crow's nest.
I'm used to sleeping on the ground. I'm used to sleeping on the ground.
Yes, I suppose up in the air like this isn't... Oh, god damn it. You see he pulls the bow out again. You're lucky you woke up now. With another... You see as it lands another area. You see as well as he looks at them, he turns to the water really quickly, and you hear the sounds of like a lot of splashing of... Oh, thank god. And he pulls back the bow with a little ding, and the arrow comes back as before, and he puts the bow back in his cloak and stabs the arrow back into the mast again. Glad you didn't have to encounter any of those while you were asleep. They would have just eaten you.
Yeah. Honestly, I've fought some wolves before.
You haven't fought werewolves. Well, okay. Were as in W-H-E-R-E. I don't know if you've actually fought actual werewolves. Have you?
I don't think I have.
Good. Don't fight them either. They're really annoying.
You don't think?
Oh, wait, yeah, actually, hold on. You don't think?
You could have punched a guy.
Yeah, kind of just gonna like look at him and go, well, you know, some people go out at night, they have a bunch of fur on them, Can't tell the difference between a werewolf and just a guy with a lot of fur on him.
Maybe you do need to go to bed. You're speaking nonsense.
I know.
Go on. And
She's like run a hand over her face.
and he's just like, go on. And he motions for you to go to bed. You should be able to sleep another good 4. He looks at his watch. Oh well, it's actually about 2 in the morning. You've got a good 6 hours left to sleep.
Right.
Get down there.
Yeah, she's just going to go down. She seems mildly annoyed at this point.
Oh wait, he like tries to catch you before you go down. How'd you know? That it was my birthday, I mean.
A little bird told me when she goes down.
Okay. Alright then. Just with kind of an annoyed tone of voice, he's like, okay. And he turns to man his station again as you go back down. And as you all make your way back to your sleeping spot and you all take a rest, I'm gonna get up because I need to piss. And then we'll be right back.
I love Jeskai and I love werewolves.
Yeah.
Superior creatures. I love them. They're so silly. Well, whatever the hell's going on, Kydex, I don't freaking know. I don't know what's going on, but I love it.
Don't worry about it.
Very peaceful ambiance.
Quick question. Do your cats ever beg for you to like open a window or a door or something, and then you do so, and then they just stare at it for a while and then turn back?
Yes.
Every day.
I believe it's because cats don't have it's not object permanence isn't the right term, but they don't have a good awareness of that doors that go outside to one place are the doors going to a place. So if the door is closed, they physically cannot picture what's behind that door, even if they intuitively know.
I returned.
Right. Hello.
Not sure what we were talking about, but that's scary.
Cats have no object perception.
Cats.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Permanence.
As the next few hours go by, you all get a nice long rest, as I told you earlier. And you wake up to find Ahab not underneath the cabin. Sinbad and Ahab are both on the deck. Jeskai is where he, is normally up in the crow's nest. The Ratman's with Pink Eye, as per usual. Yeah, and you all wake up to a nice, still dark, but the clouds have parted. A new day has arisen. As you look at your clock, you see it's about 8 a.m. For any of you who have watches, it's about 8 a.m. for you at the moment. The start of a brand new day. What are you all doing as you all get up?
Morning. Ariadne's gonna start having a routine of each morning she's gonna play a little ditty on her flute for Sonata the Mimic.
Are you naming it Sonata?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, Sonata will, he plays along with you. Yay! He sings along with your tune. He seems very happy about it.
There are no other characters in this campaign except Sonata, my baby.
What about everybody else?
Eric's is going to spend a little bit working with his spellcasting focus and his spellbook and switching out a few spells and getting my portents for the day. Probably go up on the top deck.
Kaida? What about you?
Kaida will wake up, like, just laying on her back on the bed, looking up, and she's just kind of going to stare at the ceiling. She's gonna be there for a while.
Understandable. Pink Eye?
Pink Eye's chilling. Petting Betty, talking to the yellow-green rat and Ratman, and just kind of rat ball, relaxing.
All right. So you two are below deck, while the other two go above deck.
Mm-hmm.
Ahab will notice the two of you, Eric and Ariadne, come up, and he's like, right, good. So, good to have you awake, so I can tell you the plan. So, the mountains, right? That's where we're headed to try to find a Khan or whatever his name is, right? That's what we're doing, or are we looking for the throat slicer?
I thought we were looking for the plagiarist.
Yeah, I think we're going for the plagiarist
The
first.
plagiarist is in the mountains.
Yeah, sorry, my internet cut out again.
Oh. Alright, well, in that case, I'm gonna move the boat up toward, he points up the coast, toward the mountains up that way. That way we can dock and just be there quickly rather than risking, open land, expedition? Expedition, we'll go with that. That way we won't have to walk up by off guard, get intercepted, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. How do we start looking for him once we're there?
I'd imagine there's not many buildings in the mountains. If there are, it could be a small hamlet or so that we could ask about, Is there a mystery document wizard in there? Poster said he was quite a survivalist, did it not?
What we could do is we could pretend we do have a scholarly wizard here. We could say that you're a fan.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Absolutely fucking not.
Oh.
Come on, I know you can be a good actor.
I mean,
probably.
what's a little dishonesty to catch a dishonest man?
Yeah, to combat criminals, you have to think like one.
Fight fire with fire.
I will not make myself an ally to a plagiarist.
It's
Let
not an
alone
ally.
so
You're not
bad at it, he's named it.
It's not going to be an ally. You're just going to go, oh my god, I'm a fan. And then you pull a gun on him.
I am the only one with a gun here.
That's, yes, I'm giving you, we're all happy. Everyone wins.
Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic.
I didn't realize I was
Why
playing.
not just say Ahab's the fan of plagiarism? He's
Do I look like a
much
fan
more
of a
reasonable.
plagiarist?
I'm going to be honest, you look like a wizard who went to school.
Yeah, lad,
Yeah, which means I would know better than to associate myself with a plagiarist, let alone call myself a fan.
And then I went out fucking sailing on the 7.
Exactly, you wouldn't know what a plagiarist is, let alone that they're to be avoided at all costs.
Pretend you don't know that he is specifically a plagiarist. Just every time there's a plagiarist,
His
there's
name
gonna be
is the
someone who doesn't know what it is.
plagiarist.
You don't know that. That's only on the wanted poster.
Oh my god.
As an academic, sometimes you saw his name in a paper
arguing
somewhere.
about this. I'm starting the boat. He pulls the two revs and he turns the ship.
Use your disguise self spell you were so proud of yesterday. Go
That was
sneak up
second
on him
option.
and pull a gun.
Yeah, that was my second option.
You're a fan of him.
I can. I would pretend to be you, though.
Why? Why must
Because
you cast
you-
this on me?
Because it's not you. You're not doing it. It's called lying. It's what plagiarists do.
Exactly. I'm above it.
You're above lying.
Oh my god.
I'm above plagiarism.
Look, we don't even know
Alright.
where to find the fuck anyway, so why not just discuss strategy when we know where he is?
I mean, like,
That's
we right?
Honestly, I'm really mostly arguing just to argue at this point.
It's how we have fun. It's how we're friends, quote unquote.
Called debate. It's what educated folks do for fun.
Hey, well...
Okay, debate's just an academic way of saying arguing. We're arguing.
I will just consider Kaida absolutely unintelligent in that case.
What?
I didn't say intelligent, I said educated.
You think I'm educated? I'm
Completely
touched.
uneducated, and then
Hey, well, why don't you educate yourself on some fucking, like... there's no witty comeback. Jeskai! He yells
See, this is
up
what
to
education
Jeskai.
gets you. Witty comebacks.
He yells up to Jeskai. You spot anything in the mountains there? Jeskai looks down over the nest. He goes, no, nothing completely visible. I spot a trail which you can use to get further in, but nothing more as in like a structure or anything. But I imagine where there's roads, there's civilization, so sounds good to me. What do you think?
Sure.
He's probably right. I just hate when he talks.
Honestly, he's growing on me. Small amounts at a time.
Hey, what's the Latin? You know what? Dumb question. I'm not gonna get a good answer to be fair.
I didn't even hear the question.
I was gonna ask what's he done to you, to be fair.
Oh, he was just very rude the first time we met him.
Yeah,
Nice
that.
as it was.
He refused to give us a name. And then was insulted when we were like, Steve, choose your option.
The man can have his own name be a secret. Ahab's not
fine.
making a
And he
name.
just kind of sounds snide all the time, and it's kind of annoying.
It's fine to have fake names. Just have one on hand if you don't want your real one used.
Well, maybe. We're arguing semantics. Are pink eye
You good there?
are pink eye and yes, just a little twist of the tongue. Are pink eye and Kaida up? I mean, we're here, so
I do believe they're up, but they're just downstairs.
you all want to go get them, or shall I?
I can.
All right.
I'm not going anywhere near that fucking rat man.
Yeah, I'm standing far away. Don't worry. La 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 la.
It
Go ahead,
skips
pink eye.
downstairs.
We're heading out.
Okay. He just hears his little feet.
Also, Ratman, please do not murder anyone else. You unnerved.
Listen,
What's the other
Ratman,
name?
eat the people who are necessary to eat.
bandits. Like, I mean, I don't
They
know what
will-
you. I don't
they'll-
know what you want me. I don't know what you want me to say.
They'll be okay.
Self-defense
You
is
did
fair.
good. You did
Just
good.
don't
You
do
did
it in
good.
front of Sinbad. You unnerved him.
Look, they'll be
okay.
okay. Sometimes they just have to deal with it, Ratman. Continue to do what you were doing. You
Ow.
protected the ship. Good job.
Yeah. I'll just tell Sinbad to close his eyes next time.
Yes.
Thank you. At least do that. Thank you.
Okay.
But also give like a 10-minute warning so they have plausible deniability of when you did it.
Well, I mean, I'm not 10-minute head start fast.
Just don't make it obvious you're eating someone in the moment. That's just as
Okay.
unnerving.
All right.
Thank you.
Big stupid like smile on his face, or like across his snout, like open mouth,
I mean-
big dumb smile.
I'm walking away before I see if there's blood in the tooth.
He fishes in his teeth. Ooh, a little chunk, and he eats it.
Love him for that.
Icon.
Ahab will. I don't know, man.
Now taxes?
For war. So y'all head up to the dock.
Yep.
Ahab
Kaida
will,
will.
kick the ship's bridge down, Kaida.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say she's gonna take her time, but she'll go up eventually.
As you all cross your way down the bridge and onto the twisting path, you see before you the mountains covered in kind of a pink substance up at the top. As you get closer to the path, there's a bit of it kind of closer to the bottom. There's not as much as there is up top, but Ahab leans down, takes a little bit of it on his finger. It's snow. Flicks it off.
Oh, I'm not dressed for the winter.
Well, I mean, as long as we don't go up to the peak of the thing, I think we'll be alright.
I doubt a documents mage is going to be hiding anywhere that documents won't survive, so
Probably
we may as well keep looking in the foothills first.
Sound plan. Anyone want to lead the way? It's kind of out of my area.
Anyone any good at tracking?
So +1 survival.
Pink Eye raises his hand.
I was gonna
I was
say.
just going to very unenthusiastically go, I can try, I suppose.
Pink Eye and Kaida, yes, seems to be your realm of expertise.
Right.
Well, they trust you more probably, so I'll follow your lead.
I mean, I trust both of you. With this, at least.
Yeah.
Ida, you do.
Kaida's going to go ahead and she'll cast guidance on herself, and then she'll try to find any tracks, any indication of any person being.
I'll give you the help action.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Sure, yeah. Hold on, sorry, I'm not an owlbear. What'd you roll?
I'll roll it right now.
Okay.
So that's a. Hold on.
29. Plus.
There was a random D4 in there.
Yeah, no, but that's guidance. It's 22 plus 3. That's 25.
You can tell from the road before you that it's been a path walked many times. While you can't narrow down if one specific person has been here, many people have walked this path before you. So likely it's either a popular hiking trail, or maybe like Ahab suggested, there's some kind of society in the mountains where these paths are traveled often. Oh. Gonna die again? Or...
I don't know.
Wasn't sure.
I think Kaida died.
Damn. This is
Oh, okay. What'd you find again? Can you repeat that?
Oh, Kaida noticed that the path is been walked many times, either signifying that this is a popular hiking trail, or, like Ahab was suggesting, there is some kind of, like, you know, society here in the mountains that have walked this path many times.
Pink Eye will point it out. This looks really well worn. Lots of feet.
I doubt it's a tourist destination, so might be leading somewhere to find a gathering of some sort.
Real quick, should we talk about how we're approaching this? Should we try to look less like a group looking for a bounty, or?
Should I look blue?
I can't change much. Yeah, we could make one of us blue. You can disguise yourself.
Once I'm a pirate in the mountains, it's not gonna... Oh, Yeah,
Oh,
kind of.
Kinda
Everything on his
died.
Wi-Fi when kaput. All right, well,
Machine learning is advancing, but
At time.
had time.
Let's
I'll wait
welcome
for her to come back before we do anything crazy. I mean, I can't really disguise myself much either. I'm a pirate in the mountains. I'm gonna look out of place.
But I mean, I don't have to go in. I'm not really much of a. Well, I can talk, but I look weird, so I stay away from people and I don't really talk much. But you could just take the blue thing, blue.
You know what that means? Ariadne's gonna place an arm around Eric's shoulder. You have to be our spokesperson, vampire.
Can remind me why you can't do it?
Because it's funnier and more accurate if you do it.
But more
Look, I
likely
never
to
went to
work if you do it.
I never went to college. I don't know how to lie saying I went to college.
Neither did he. That's why he's a plagiarist.
Okay, plagiarists can go to college. Don't worry about that.
I feel like if he's a plagiarist, he went to college, right?
Yeah, you have to know where your sources are. In order to fake being something, you actually have to know a little bit about being it.
I mean, do you?
Otherwise, you say something so horrendously off point, and then everyone knows you're not what you say you are.
And yet you want me to pretend to be an idiot.
Don't worry, I think you're okay. Fine, just pretend.
Sorry, yeah, I was gonna say, we can continue for right now, but I just want to see, like, what's going on with Kaida, because I messaged her.
Yeah.
But, oh no. Perhaps maybe this is a good chance to take, like, a little 10-minute break, just to give Kaida some time. I mean, I'm sure maybe you all are, like, hungry or something.
It would be nice to take a little
Cat
break.
has decided to be a problem.
Yeah, the cat's taking a little cat nap. So yeah, it's like 10:59 EST. We'll start back up 11:10. Give Kaida a chance to come back. I'll put the stream on like a starting soon, and I'll mute everything. I'm saying this on stream. I'm muting everything, so yeah, we'll be silenced for like 10 minutes. Catch you all then. hello everybody. I'm going back to the main thing. So, Kaida's player, their power cut out in the entire fucking like district for them. So, this is probably a good place to end the session with everybody about to go off into the mountains. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you next Tuesday. Okay, bye.